And we're back! Welcome everybody. As you can see, I have not even reset the game yet from last time. But welcome Pac-Vim, and anyone else that has maybe joined us, anyone. But yeah, so today we're just gonna resume more shiny hunting. hopefully shiny Azelf comes out soon, but you know, I'm in it for the long haul, so you know. What do we want to do here? Let's give it a little bit of affection to just make things lucky. Oh, imprison. Okay. That's friendly, right? Friendly little nuzzle. If you're held hostage, chat, blink twice. How many times do I have to blink? Or is that no? Chat has to blink. Wait, how am I gonna tell? Yeah, that's the nuzzle for good luck. Also, as you can see, I have a new timer, so we can all keep track together. And maybe you'll be able to tell me when I forget to increment the timer. Or increment the encounter number. I'm basically gonna increment it like as soon as I see it, that's the plan. So whether or not it's shiny, I have to hit the button, and that's when I confirm is it shiny or not. And then, you know. Oh shit. What the hell are they doing? Hold on a second. I don't know why the cats decide to be rambunctious. Like, well, I mean, I do stream like at this time, which is probably around the time they start being a little rambunctious, I guess, after lunch. But hey, welcome, Bandman. You thought I was delaying what, the stream for longer, or? Alright, so here's our first one of the day. Let's see if we get on the first try. Maybe the cat's knocking over stuff was good luck. Nope, it was not. And that goes +1. See, isn't it cool? I figured out the counter all by myself. I didn't even need Misha's help. Well, Misha mainly was just like, well, Misha just is a snake, so. But Misha gave me the look that's like, you figure it out. So I figured it out. Thanks for your help, Misha. I saw this thing change from 13 to 13:15? Really? It says it's scheduled for 1. I mean, I didn't change it. Hold on a second. I have a spray bottle, so I'm gonna... Alright, I have a long-range spray bottle. I should just get like a squirt gun, just so if they're like messing with stuff from like far away. Well, I mean, that's kind of mean, but... Okayu is just, I don't know what she's up to. They don't mind being sprayed. They mind, but they don't really care. I mean, like, Okayu comes like back a little bit, but it's a way, like, I don't even have to really shoot them. I just point in their direction, and that's another one. I don't really use the spray bottle that often or anything. I think some people, as in, what if they start holding grudges? Grudges? No way. I don't think so. Okayu is just, I mean, she has her periods where, you know, it's kind of like being playful. I mean, you know, spraying with water is just kind of like a little bit of wrestling, you know, except it's like long range, hydrated wrestling. You know, I mean, it's not like it's hurting her, and it's not like she actually like gets scared. You know what I mean? Stream is kind of buffering. I'll check my stream health in a second. All right. It says the stream is healthy. Yeah, and my connection is green, so. No, like, see, like, Okayu would hold a grudge if, like, I don't know, like, if I gave her a bath, she might avoid me for a while, but, like, if I'm not, like, holding her down and shoving water in her face, like, it's kind of just, like, batting her away a little bit, except, you know. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Hold on. I need to get better at this. Okay. I think I have it set up for the long haul, so should just have to hit spacebar and... Yeah, I am not streaming tonight. Next week I might do... I'm guessing Rise is probably gonna happen, like, in the afternoon, because I'm guessing it'll probably, come out, like, at the latest, like, the afternoon. If they're saying it's coming out on the 12th, then, I mean, that means it's gonna come out, like, probably by the afternoon, right? So if I schedule a 1 p.m. or 2 p.m., like, Rise stream, should that be... Do you think that'll be okay? And then I would have the shiny stream, at night. I mean, I wouldn't have the shiny stream because we're gonna catch shiny Azelf today. We'll do our best. But if we have to, we'll keep on going and keep on going. What have I got myself into? Well, it's fun. We'll see how I feel, like, if it goes on for too long, but you know, then see, it's kind of like it's kind of like there's insurance in case it goes on too long, like emotional insurance. Like, if it goes on too long, it's like, oh, that sucks, but like, well, Fubuki went on for, like, you know, 27 days, right? And like, I'm doing this partially as a tribute, so it's like, well, the more days I go, the more close I am to Fubuki's experience. Although, yeah. Since I got my class on Wednesday as well, I'll jump in for a bit. Okay. Luckily I have the option to do it online. I might alternate between. Okay. Yeah, if anything, like, I don't know, like, I'm probably gonna spend a decent amount of time on Rise. I don't know, like, how much I'm gonna do on stream versus, like, off stream. I mean, I'm most likely not gonna just only play on stream because I'll want to play off stream too, I'm sure. And I shouldn't have to not play off stream. but I'll definitely be a game I want to play off stream, so I will have like some Rise streams, and I wonder if I know any, like, I wonder if I can find any, like, anyone who would be interesting. Like, that would be something to collab with, right? Like, hunting with somebody else. If there's, like, any other VTuber hunters, you know? I know I'm not really, like, focused on collabs and stuff right now, but I mean, with Rise coming out, it might be a decent excuse, especially with me thinking about doing more collabs now, you know? So I have to see, like, who around is planning on playing Rise, and if there's anyone I have possibly good chemistry with. I mean, I think, like, that's the thing. Like, like, realistically, I feel like my social skills are decent enough that, like, I can probably do, like, a passable collab with anyone that speaks English, at least. But the question is if it's, like, very compatible, or if I'll, like, really enjoy myself. Because, you know, there's a difference between, like, you know, me laughing my ass off and just joking and having fun and like, stuff like that, versus, you know, a very kind of stilted, like, polite and friendly, but, like, not very, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm allowed to be picky and choosy with my collabs and stuff, you know, I like it with people that have, like, I have at least, like, somewhat decent chemistry with. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure down the line, if I stick with a song enough, I'll have collabs. I'll have collabs that go really well and collabs that go not so well. But you know, I'll deal with it. The main thing I worry about is I just don't want to get overwhelmed and hurt anyone's feelings, which is why I'm, like, reluctant to open the floodgates of, like, the idea of collabs, because, you know, if I collab with one person, then someone else might want to collab, or might want to collab with, you know, then lots of collabs, and I'll the introvert in me is kind of wanting to, you know, just focus on my stuff. So yeah. I guess that's where the introverted me would more come out. Like I can be extroverted with you guys, but, like, that's because there's like a few things in place that make it easier for me to express my extroversion. But when I'm with, like, a group now, I'm kind of not as extroverted. Like, I used to be, like, I used to, like, you know, I would usually end up in a group being, like, one of, like, the key I guess key people that, like, keep the humor and the ball rolling, I guess. But like, nowadays that I'm more introverted, I'm, like, not quite as, like, willing to take the lead in terms of that sort of thing. Like, it'd be nice. I would have it nicer if I could kind of, like, sit back a little bit, and because I do like to observe and kind of, like, you know, not have to, like, if I have to, like, I'll take the reins in a social situation to make sure things are okay. But, like, it'd be nice if I could just kind of sit back and, like, some other people that are, like, kind of, like, help, like, not like being, like, completely passive, but, you know, more passive than I'm usually allowed to be, because, like, typically I'm like, I have like, the potential for, like, being active. So, like, you know, if the party has deficiencies in a certain respect, then I'll typically try to fill those, whether it be in roleplay or in a social situation, or, you know what I mean? Like, hold on. Okay. you know, gotta get your feet wet at some point. Yeah, I know that much. Like, it's just a matter of I just want to make sure that I don't like, cause the thing is that there's always gonna be like more stuff that's like interesting, and would be good to get into and stuff, and it's just a matter of like pacing myself, you know, cause if I take on too many things, then I'm not gonna be able to, you know, why can't I hold all these limes, right? So I want to be careful in that regard. And I want to make sure that, like, you know, I'm getting done the things that I already set out to do or already started, and before like picking up new things. And like a collab is, to me, a collab would be pretty like attention and spoon demanding, you know, like, cause I don't know. It's not something I could just kind of like slip in there, you know. I have to like emotionally and mentally prepare, I think, as well as like do a little bit of research and, you know. Like, I feel like anyone, I mean, I would have to be at least a little bit familiar with the person I'm collabing with's content. I wouldn't want to be like, I, I, I would prefer not collabing with anyone that I have like no clue what their content is or what they're like or anything like that. I'd like to at least have kind of glanced at it at the very least, you know. Hmm. You know what? I just thought of something. Hold on. Well, I can do this while shiny hunting, so. Well, the main issue is I can't increment the counter when I'm messing around with other stuff a lot. There's a lot of load time, so I should have time to do stuff in between, right? As long as I'm hitting the button at the right time, so we don't like. So we're going at a good pace. What did I want to get again? Alright. I'm trying to make something cuter. You'll see in a second. But I just realized something. I see that. Yeah, I did fix the Meowth finally. Probably should have done that a little sooner, but you know, there is a certain charm in the kind of janky Meowth. Where is it? I am gonna find it. Alright, this is kind of cute. Check it out. There, now if I'm careful I can drink. Just wait. Yeah, I am having fun. I mean, I realize I'm just, like, resetting a game over and over again, but... You know, it's fun, doing this and also having company, and, keeps it from getting boring, I guess, because, looks like a peach smoothie. I think it's more strawberry, but... it's the closest thing I could find. I mean, it is... I am drinking tea and coffee sometimes, so it's kind of like close to that, right? I am using a straw though, so... It's a little bit annoying trying it. Not really. It's not really. It's not too difficult. I just have to drink and. Yeah, the snugs are thirsty. Oh, I actually need to refill this. Hold on. You know, Azelf says Kyun, so it's kind of like Moi Moi Kyun. Like if you said Moi Moi like right before Azelf said stuff, it'd be like Moi Moi Kyun. Up my nose or my eye? No, I won't. I mean, I'm not gonna poke myself in the eye with it. Do you have an issue of poking yourself in the eye very much? With your straw? Sounds like an issue with depth perception. Water ASMR. See, I have to see how some of these sound. Like, I have some stuff that can make noise, but I gotta make sure. How's the grind going? Hey, welcome Sal Cavallini. The grind is going alright. As you can see, we're at 572 encounters. Maybe 573 will be the lucky one. This is, what, we did like... We're at 530, I think, when we started. Or no, 550. Oh. So I've done 23 so far. I'm thinking I want to get to at least like 700 today, if not more. This is gonna be like my expend my excess stream energy, because I might not stream. You know, like if I can, like I'll just grind as much as I feel like, because this is not expending too much energy. So if I can get Azelf today, that would be good. If not, well, we'll just hope for the best. But that would, if we got Azelf today, that will let us focus on Rise from here on, and then I can also like look into the Pokemon drawing stuff that I've been talking about. I'd like to start learning how to draw like Pokemon, so we might have like a Pokemon draw stream soon. It's just the shiny hunting and having to do it at least once a day is like means that, like, you know, we're either only doing the shiny hunting or doing the shiny hunting plus something. So yeah, it's a little bit restrictive, but like, you know, it's for the time being. Like we'll catch shiny Azelf. It'll happen. Yeah, this is my first Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl hunt. This is actually my first shiny hunt altogether. I've never had a shiny before, and I've been playing since Gen 1. And yeah, welcome Stu. I've been playing since Gen 1, and the only shiny I've had is like the red Gyarados from like what was it? Gold and Silver. Like I've never actually gotten like a shiny. I've been playing since Gen 1, and I skipped 7 and 8, Gen 7 and 8 for the most part, but like I played Gens 1 through 6, and yeah, never once have I encountered a shiny in the wild. So it's like, this is also kind of like, you know, finally getting it out of the way. In addition to just, you know, looking up to Fubuki and how she took 27 days to catch that Magikarp. So the shiny Magikarp. And yeah, I threw a celebration stream about that, but like, I wanted to do a shiny hunt of my own. Never had a shiny, and you've been playing since Gen 1. Yep. So it's kind of like, so this counter is like in addition. That's like what was scaring me the most about like Fubuki, watching her, because going through the 27 days, I was like, man, she can run into like one Pokemon per every Pokemon I've ever encountered in my life in the wild, and she'd still not get the shiny. Although I think with the grinding she did, she probably encountered more Pokemon than I ever have in my life, like in just from her fishing, you know. So she got there, and yeah, I want to get there too. So this is day 4 of the shiny hunt, and we've been going, yeah, since we're doing at least one stream a day up until we get it, just like Fubuki did. And we did like what? We did like about 200 and something on 2 of the days, and then like 100 something on 1 of the days. And today I'm gonna try and go for as long as I can, like at least like 3 hours probably, if not more. Like I do want to like stream Monster Hunter Rise tomorrow, but you know, just in case, like. There's some crazy odds for these reset hunts, but they're 100% doable. Yeah, I know it's like 1 in 4,096, and I don't have like I don't have any like items like, I know there's like a couple, there's like a shiny charm to increase the shiny odds. Like, I'm in the middle of a Nuzlocke, so I'm like I'm like between 7th and 8th gym. So I don't really have the any like extra stuff to help me with getting, you know, the shiny or getting the right nature or anything. So yeah, I just but that's fine. I mean, I might not seen one on her own, but she's given luck to people to find shinies. Yeah, that is true. Like at least like 2 or 3 people that have come into the chat, like that were like, "Hey, I'm also shiny hunting," and then they found their shiny, and it was like, "Oh, okay." Go ahead, just take my luck. No, it's fine. I mean, like, there's like very little way for me to get bitter, I feel, or like really annoyed with this hunt, because it's like it's all free, you know. Like it's not costing me money, and I've played gacha, so I know what it is that to feel like, you know, you can't roll because you don't have any more like uh you know, like in-game currency or whatever, and you know, I've spent money too, so I so like the fact that this is just free and like constant like re-rolling, it's like I can do this. Oh really? I wasn't sure if the shiny charm actually. I thought the shiny charm affected like I guess there's nothing to affect reset hunts like this. Thank you. We're doing pretty well in the Nuzlocke. Like we got I have a lot like thanks to the EXP share changes, and like it's so easy to keep Pokemon leveled, and yeah, it's I have plenty of Pokemon in reserve, and I'm pretty sure I won't have too much trouble. I just need to I might need to plan out like what I do for the Elite Four a little bit, but it should be fine, I think. I'm not doing any like additional special challenge stuff. Like it's just a basic Nuzlocke, and honestly, like it's a Nuzlocke with a little bit more selection than I think a lot of Nuzlocks have, because I was using a rule variant that allows like catching one Pokemon per badge of the Grand Underground, because the Grand Underground has like, you know, a ton of different zones and they're all different names. So like if you could just go by the Nuzlocke rules, like one each place could count as a different place to catch Pokemon, and that would be just like, you know, completely ridiculous. So I found a rule variant people were doing that was like one Pokemon per badge, and I even think that might be too much because that's still a lot of selection, and I'm already at the point where I don't feel like I want to pick any others, so it's like grind from level 85 100 is kind of rough unless you grab the lucky item. I can imagine. I did used to play like level 100 Pokemon, like battling back in like the Gen 5 days. So I remember like just constantly grinding the Elite Four. Heck, I mean I was leveling Pokemon to level 100 back in like the Gen 1, Gen 2 days even. Like I had a I mean in Gen 1 it was made easier by the fact that there was like the rare candy exploit with like missing no, but at the same time, like there was also merit to like raising it, because the thing is, like I actually went to a tournament like when there was like this mall tour back in like the Gen 1 days where like you could come in with your Game Boy, and like everyone else you could play, like they would just get everyone together and like you'd play like up to 2 matches against people, and if you won once you get like a boulder badge, and if you won twice you get a cascade badge, and it was like a little pin, and you could just like repeatedly enter this. So I did this a bunch back in the day, and the thing is that like a lot of people's Pokemon were like really weak, and everyone was using like Mewtwo and other stuff, but like the problem is like so many people like use the rare candy exploit that like no one had any trained like EVs or IVs, so the stats were all really low. But like see, I didn't know like the finesse of I didn't know like the exact strategy, but like I used all like the protein, iron, all of that stuff, and then I also like manually leveled them to 100 Because I'm like, I think they get stronger if they're not used the rare candies. Because I've tried like rare candy versus non-rare candy, and I noticed the non-rare candies is stronger. So I'm like, there's merit to not using the rare candies. So I did that, and I whooped people's ass. uh, and yeah, I was pretty little at the time, but yeah, I kicked people's butts. I was Yeah, it was pretty funny. All right, that was close enough. My mouth movement has been good. Yeah, I don't know what's different. I haven't really changed much, but I did like do like a change to my settings like a little while back, to make them a little bit make things look a little better. So if it's been actually like, it does seem like it's a little bit better. Rayquaza or Zekrom because of the Black Tower. Was the Black Tower like? See, I didn't play like Black and White too. Like I unfortunately, like I played Gen 5 Black and White, and I still think that's like probably peak Pokemon, but I was like, yeah, stuff was going on around the Black 2 White 2 times, and I kind of got out of Pokemon for a little bit, and I got back in like when XY came out. But by then it was like not as yeah. And then by the time like Sun and Moon came out, I was like, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't have like really anyone to play with and anymore and stuff. So like being a VTuber now, like it's pretty different in that like I've been a lot more involved in like, I'm involved in something where like there's actually like people playing and interested in Pokemon. So it's a new experience for me. It's kind of like finding, that group of fans of something you like that you've never like met before. And you've always been like solo into something. I've been like that for a number of things. I mean, hasn't everyone had something like that? Like, I'm into it, and I know like nobody into it, and then I mean that's when you go to like conventions or something, and you meet all the other people like cosplaying the same thing as you, or people. I mean that's like one of the easiest ways to like meet people and bond, I guess, is over shared likes, right? But for me, it's like, see, I got into VTubing, and like I've always had this latent like Pokemon interest, but like after Gen 6, like XY, I was kind of like, eh. And then I didn't even get like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and yeah, I pretty much like stopped after that, and then like I got into VTubing, and then like everyone's getting into Pokemon with like Brilliant Diamond, and then I was like, oh well, maybe I'll get back into it, and I just got like more and more interested into it again, and now I'm doing like huge draw challenges and stuff. I'm so paranoid that like it's gonna be shiny, and I'm just gonna like my brain is gonna like automatically fill it in as like not shiny, and then I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. Whereas was amazing and everything past it except BDSP. So you think everything um, from Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and then up until BDSP is not as it, it makes me feel like I'm saying like BDSM or something. Like BDSP is, you'd say, is not as good as a remake. I don't know. I honestly I like the music direction more than I like what I've heard from like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Like I feel like they ruined a couple songs a little bit in the remake, and in this one it doesn't feel as bad. I mean, the original like Cynthia theme and other stuff is still better, but the stuff in here doesn't feel like as soulless as I felt like it was in like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. I almost typed BDSM once. See, the funny thing is, you could be like, oh, what does BDSM stand for? Oh, it's the Brilliant Diamond Sun and Moon collab, you know? Like, it's funny that all of that is like Pokemon acronyms too. But there's no reason why you'd group Brilliant Diamond with Sun and Moon, I mean. 590? You'll stop yourself before you completely close the game when it's shiny. I've done a few reset hunts this game. I almost reset on them, but you won't miss it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when I was watching like Fubuki doing the Magikarp hunt, like I saw it before she did. Like the moment it came on screen, I was like, and she didn't react right away, and I was like, oh my god. I was really hoping she wouldn't miss it. Like she actually wasn't too delayed on the Magikarp, but like the Ghastly, I think like it took her like a full like she was sitting there thinking about it for a little bit, and before she was like, wait a minute. You've done a few reset hunts. What all reset hunts have you done? You said what? You said Rayquaza? You said Rayquaza level 100, but like what all have you done in terms of like reset hunting? See, like my favorite Pokemon is like Raichu, and my second favorite is probably Flareon. But honestly, I don't really like the shiny for Flareon that much. Like the it's weird because like the original Flareon is like the red is a lot more deep, and I think it actually kind of looks better, you know. Um, Dialga, Giratina, Heatran, Latios, Lugia, Turtwig. Okay. If you get it on 666, I'm starting a Doomsday cult dedicated to you. Oh man, don't start a Doomsday cult. Start something like cooler than that. I don't want Doomsday. I love the fact that I can drink and actually it actually kind of works. I've done a few Poke Radar hunts, yeah. Aren't those a lot easier? Like you can actually see the shiny like in the like you can actually see the shinies like in the overworld. Like it actually looks like sparkles. I've seen people like do something like Poke Radar or wow, that's a lot of shiny hunts. Yeah, yeah. This is my first shiny hunt, and yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any more anytime soon. I got a lot of other stuff I want to focus on, and then also Pokemon Legends is coming out like what in a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. So I want to also like focus on that, and I want to finish this run too. So get this out of the way. Um, so yeah, I'm not doing any other like shiny hunts. Yeah. This is gonna be my one. You can see the shiny patch spawn. Pokeradar has been hit or miss, yeah. almost to 600. So we were at 550 when we started. So this is I guess it's a I don't know what's a good pace. I'm not really trying to like speed run this super badly, but I mean obviously I want to go to decent pace, but you know, I'm not trying to get it as fast as possible. Like I'm not gonna stress out over it. This is supposed to be a relatively low stress kind of hangout and shiny hunt. I have 3 more reset hunts, grinding money and waiting for Hondu berries to grow so I can collect them. How do you grind money? Do you basically just do the Elite Four with the amulet coin and repeatedly get money from that? Or is there a better way? Like, I don't have a Sword and Shield yet. I don't know when I would get it. But that is a game that I was thinking about maybe playing through. Like, on stream. Since I have like no, I haven't really done anything with Gen 8, except for like I've seen some legendaries on Pokemon Showdown, so I think I know what the main legendaries look like Eternatus, Caltrix, I think, Zacian, and Zamazenta, I think. Those are the ones I remember. There's an old couple you'll just battle over and over using an item. You're given post-game called the Versus Seeker. Oh, the Versus Seeker, yeah. So like, is there like one old couple that's like this? They just give what, like a lot of money or a lot of XP or what? Amulet coin or lucky incense? Is the lucky incense the same thing as the amulet coin, or that I'm guessing also like makes baby Pokemon or something? $1,600 for beating one. How's the XP? Like if you're leveling from 85 to 100, like what's the best way to level that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I already have the amulet coin, so it's like honestly the amulet coin kind of annoys me because it's like it's just kind of a hassle. Like always, like every time I forget it, I'm like, damn it, I just missed out on like half of the money I could have gotten, you know? Not that I'm really short on money in this playthrough. Oh man, I should draw like that'll be probably like the first draw stream that I'll have like for Pokemon is it'll probably involve like Raichu and Flareon because um I probably won't draw them in like order of like number or anything because I don't really feel like focusing on all the starters in like one stream. And that's 600. Leveling is another NPC trainer. She's located in post-game route, and she has a chance. So using the Versus Seeker and Lucky Egg, you battle. Okay. Does Chansey give like a lot of XP for? Is it just like designed to give XP? along with having a lot of HP. It's not the easiest to drink from this, but wait, I might need to practice. If I just I think I got it. Wait. I just used the one ace trainer with their Chansey. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found one in the wild. Like, I actually came across a Chansey during my Nuzlocke, and it wasn't like the first Pokemon I encountered, but I was like, hey, can I just catch this Chansey, like, have it for post-game, because Chanseys are annoying to run into. So I ended up catching that, and we boxed it for later. Have I reset on Shiny Azelf? No, I have not, thankfully. But hopefully that does not happen. I don't know. I've been like double checking even though. But welcome. Is that Rio Zero or Red Zero? No, that's Rio. Rio Zero. That doesn't have anything to do with like ReZero, like the anime, does it? I don't entirely know the camera tech you're using. Pretty standard, like, VTuber stuff. Like, everyone that's, like... I mean, there's really only, like, one, face tracking sort of thing that you can use, and... Because, like, Apple's kind of cornered the market on that, in terms of their, like, augmented reality. Shiny Azelf is yellow. Yeah. Shiny Azelf has like the lighter blue is more like a yellow, kind of orangey yellow. I keep thinking I see like a reflection. Honestly, it's like almost similar to like the color of its eyes. Yeah, I think we're probably going to at least 700 today, I think, and then we'll see how things are from there. I want to go at least 2 hours today. We're just like hitting the 1 hour point, and I always stream at least 2 hours. But I also wanted this one to be like kind of get a good chunk out of the way, you know. I mean, hopefully we catch Azelf, but I am prepared to grind for at least a couple more hours, I think. I mean, this is already the 4th day, so it's like, not really worried about it. I mean, honestly, like once the shiny hunting is done, I'll probably take like a day off, like an entire day off. Not like how I've been saying a day off, days off. I've been streaming like every day since New Year's. I streamed at least once a day, if not twice. So yeah, this is probably like my 13th or 14th stream this year, maybe 15th. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's only the 11th. And they're all at least 2 hours. Most of these reset hunt go around 2k resets, yeah? That doesn't sound too bad. Almost there. Yeah, we're roughly, what, 30% of the way there? So, okay, if we're 30% of the way there, roughly, then I could estimate... maybe another week. Or less. I've had a reset hunt completed in 5 and another in 3760. Oh, that sounds gross. Well, the 5 sounds nice, but... I guess that makes up for the... They make up for one another, so that's roughly 2,000. Let's see. What did you think of that's really stupid? Majority of my reset hunts in this game have been around 1500. I've had some great luck, yeah? Well, I would say play gacha, but don't play gacha. Stick to Pokemon. but yeah, hey, that's good luck. It's man. Did you get any like especially good natures on those, or like did you? I mean, I know it's like random natures, but like did you get like any adamants or modest or jollies or timids in the right? Like this Nuzlocke is actually going kind of shitty for natures. Like all of my Pokemon are like minus speed natures. So I actually have like a pretty slow team. Like the one Pokemon that got a good nature is like my Zubat, or that is now a Crobat and has like an Adamant nature, I think. And very fast, like over double like as fast as like everyone else in my party. What are you drinking just now? The strawberry red eye, so I guess the dragon in there is thirsty. Do you want Turtwig to be Adamant, I'm guessing? More of a physical attacker? I'm not really I don't like Turtwig is what? Grass ground? Is that one of the grass ground types? Like Torterra or whatever? What's Brave? Like, is Brave the one that's plus attack minus speed? So you actually want it to be slower? Is that because of like Trick Room or something like what, Gyro Ball or? It's not gonna outspeed anything anyway. Yeah. I mean, that is true. I didn't really use Turtwig. Turtwig is this gen, right? Gen 4? I haven't really like I don't know. I mainly focused on like Infernape because I like Infernape. But I guess Turtwig might be good too. Yeah, that's actually another stream idea I had down the line is Pokemon Showdown, like trying out Pokemon Showdown I've done competitive battling in the past, but like mainly like in person, and I haven't really done like Smogon or like any stuff. Although I've read like a fair bit of strategy stuff, so I'm not like completely new to the idea of like competitive Pokemon battling, but I'm still like I still don't have like a lot of battle experience under my belt, so doing something like Pokemon Showdown might actually be fun. If I did it on stream and I, you know, figured out a good way to show off like what I was doing. But that's a plan for like in the nearest future, but not like right now, because I got a couple other things that I'm like working on. Well, Rise is coming out. I'm gonna be focusing at least some amount of attention on Rise, but use my Torterra in the battle tower is not even hyper trained or EV trained properly. I don't even know what hyper trained is. EV train. I mean, yeah, I EV trained all my Pokemon like in Gen 4 and Gen 5. I had a few good ones. Like, I don't know. I basically like what did I have? I think I showed them off on my Twitter at some point, but hyper training maxes, poor IVs. Wait, really? You can train IVs now? So you can have perfect IVs, or so getting good IVs is like you just train it up now, huh? How easy is it to get like a Pokemon from baseline to like, you know, fully kitted out? Like, I'm assuming it takes like a lot less time than it used to, but see, that's the sort of grinding I did more than like shiny hunting, was like, you know, making my Pokemon like competitive and stuff. Leveling them to 100, figuring out movesets and that sort of thing. Pretty lengthy. How is it in Sword and Shield? Like, is it any different? Hi, how's your day going? How's your Christmas? Christmas is pretty good, I would say, all things considered. And welcome, Master Umbreon. My day is going pretty well. Starting off with, you know, day 4 of shiny hunting. We've been at it for... This is the 4th day. We're shiny hunting every day until we get it. Christmas was pretty cool. Like, we did a lot of stuff over the holidays, and my channel grew. Like, we did get some like some what is it called? Some attention. I was throwing like a lot of like interesting streams around that time, and there was like a notable bump in my reach and impressions and all that stuff. So I'd say it's like a success, like if you're looking at numbers, but just in terms of like, you know, enjoying myself on stream, it's been great, because you know, I have my regulars, my snugs, and you know, there's been regular like people dropping in and saying hi, and new people, and you know, and the ranks have been slowly growing. I play Pokemon Go. Yeah. I played Pokemon Go back in like the day, like back when it first came out. Like, how long ago was that at this point? Like, I don't even remember how long Pokemon Go's been out, but I know it's like way different. Like, I don't even think you could battle like back then. Like when I played it, like I played it for a little bit, and then I was kind of like, it's okay. And then I focused on other stuff, but Sword and Shield, it would take 10 minutes. 2016. So it's been out for 6 years now, huh? Yeah, I played it in like the first year or so, I think. It takes days to level up Pokemon and get the DP required to hyper train it. Taking into account berries needed to fix Eevee that grew in the wrong ways. Right, right. At least you can fix that now, and you're not just like screwed. It is annoying, yeah, getting the. That's basically what you're doing, is like growing berries, right? Sword and Shield, it takes 10 minutes for everything, and BDSP it takes many, many hours. Wow. Sword and Shield sounds like, I don't know, like, honestly, like from a semi-outsider, like, you know, I wasn't really paying too much attention to like Pokemon news, like when Sword and Shield came out. All I knew is that people were getting mad because, you know, they didn't include all the Pokemon this time. And I didn't really know much about like the other complaints, but like I just sort of like filed it away and didn't really think about it that much. And then, yeah, down the line, like, became a VTuber, and then everyone started getting into Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and I'm like, hey, I kind of want to get into it too. I like Gen 4, you know. I think Gen 4 was like one of the best gens. It's one of the top 8 gens of. I don't know what I would say is like the worst. It's hard to say like what a worst gen is, but like Gen 4 was pretty good, I think. Yeah, right now I'm waiting on my Hondu berries to grow so I can fix my shiny Lugia stats. I changed my mind and wanted to be more bulky instead of being a special attacker. Okay. 619. Hey, welcome Lord Azuki. They have excuses as to why they couldn't include a Pokemon. Then they added them to pay DLC. Wait, are you kidding? No oh, that sounds terrible. Oh no. Like if you're gonna go the route of, oh, we can't include all of them, but we will, but we want more money for it. Like that's. Oh. I mean, I guess they're kind of like bound on the amount of money they can charge for like the baseline game, because all like new games are typically around the same price. But then you can get that cranked up like a lot due to like DLC and stuff nowadays. Like, DLC to me is kind of like, man, you know, I grew up in the days of cartridges, and there's no such thing as DLC. If that game's fucked up, it's fucked up for its entire existence, you know? I mean, what is it? AGDQ is going on like right now, so plenty of cartridge and console games that all kinds of glitches, you know, and like. And I mean, even in like modern games, like they still don't like patch out all the glitches, or you play like older versions. But like, you know, back then, like, I mean, you could just like, you already knew what like the if there was a glitch, then it was just there, and you couldn't get rid of it, and everyone had to deal with it, you know. Flip phones are dope. Oh man, yeah, I remember flip phones. I got like a, what is it? I had a Razor. Uh, Not long. Like I remember, like Razors were like so cool when they came out. And it was like flip phone, and then I ended up getting one. Sonic and Knuckles is basically the first DLC. You know that you might be onto something, because I mean that is really weird that they had like, you know, a game that you could just like insert another game into, and yeah. you used to be able to do some like interesting stuff. Like it's like certain games would do weird stuff. Like if it wasn't like a Sonic game, I don't know. I remember messing around with my Sonic and Knuckles cartridge though. I don't remember what blind flip phone was, and it was black and orange and slid up into a full mechanical keyboard. That sounds like it's probably going to be a BlackBerry. I had a BlackBerry at some point. Like it had like the whole you know, each button of a keyboard, like it had the whole keyboard on it, right? I didn't really like the BlackBerry that much. I wanted to get an iPhone, but ended up with a BlackBerry because I got convinced to get it instead. I wasn't very happy, but eventually I got an iPhone, and then eventually I was like, okay, I've had an iPhone. I'm switching to Android. Bonjour Kumiko, how's your day going so far? Hey, welcome Wiz. Or should I say Orax? I'm not sure. My day is going pretty well, I'd say. We're currently, as you can see, that is our 623rd encounter of, well, hopefully 624. But you know, if we have to, we're gonna keep on going. This is day 4 of the shiny hunt of I'm not sure how many days. Hopefully not 27 days like Fubuki did with the Magikarp, but if we have to, we will do it. we'll stick through. It still used 140 character Twitter. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like Blackberries are like, man, they're so like, but apparently I think they're still like I don't know if they're still like this, but like Blackberries, the thing about Blackberry is that was like big is I guess like the security is really good on it. I don't know, that's what I heard. Like the reason why some people go with Blackberries still is because like I guess some like companies or other stuff go with it because the security is better than like iPhones and stuff. I don't know if that's still the case, but yeah, today has been, well, it's gonna be fun. Like if you're familiar with other VTubers, there's in Niji Sanji there's a VTuber called Selen Tatsuki, and she's doing this Beedrill endurance stream where she's drawing a whole bunch of Beedrill. I'm really curious how that's gonna go, but she's pretty funny. She laughs a lot. If you like people who laugh a lot, she's a good person to watch, I'd say. Sometimes I'll just leave her stream on and just like listen to it on the side because the constant laughter is uplifting, you know. Really though, it had a touch screen, I think. Yeah, the one I had was like it didn't have a touchscreen. It had like this it was kind of like a joystick, honestly. Like yeah, it was basically a joystick, I guess. I have an LG phone because my phone plan is a $10-$20 card every couple months. Yeah. I just have what, Google Fi thing. It's not too expensive. I just pay I used to pay like a lot more, but that's because I used to have like unlimited internet on another provider, and then I got grandfather claused in, and I kept it, but like it was like they made it expensive, and then eventually I was like, okay, I need to not be paying so much when I don't use it like that. Crap, did I increment the counter? Did you guys see if I incremented the counter? I think I didn't. Yeah, we're getting a few people today. I'm gonna say we didn't increment the counter, because I feel like I would have remembered that. But yeah, we got a few people today. That's cool. Always glad to have new people. Lurkers as well. You don't really have to say anything, you know, if you just want to hang out, listen to the stream, you know, cheer me on, you know, in silence. That's fine too. I'm cool with that, you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's ultimately the goal. I didn't see. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but Hey, we'll go and I'll go write it down. I'll be like 626, and then we can roll back the footage, and if I did, then I'll just subtract 1 next time. Just enjoying the vibe, yeah? Hey, welcome Cranial Activity. Oh, hey there, I'm new. Call me either Wiz or Orax. Okay. I feel like there's already someone else that's like called Wiz, so I'll say Orax. Yeah, we have another person that comes by, who goes by Wiz. So in order to be less confusing, I'll go Orax then. I wasn't paying attention. I lurk while I'm playing. I was looking for more Hondu berries. Now I get to watch these ones grow in game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear it's like if you're hunting for shinies, I hear I'm pretty good luck because multiple people have said like they found shinies after hunting while like just hanging out in the stream. So hopefully they're not all taking my shiny luck. But hey, you know what? I don't really believe in that sort of thing. I don't think like luck is a limited resource. I think you can build up other people's luck and kind of get like positive feedback loop, I guess. I don't know. I don't believe in luck, but if I were to believe in luck, then I would believe in not like in more of like a positive sort of thing, you know? 6:30. So we've done. What do we start at? 5:50. Yeah, so we've done 80 so far today. Alright, PM. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming probably Monster Hunter Rise at this time slot. But I will also, if I have to, I mean if we don't catch Shiny Azelf today, I will stream tomorrow. I'll probably stream it in like the evening. So yeah, that'll probably be when day 5 would be. Starting at 11. Like my typical stream times are like 1 p.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern time. And this has been pretty consistent. Like I'll sometimes just do 1 stream a day as opposed to 2, and I swear I'll have days off where I don't do a stream on either, but that just hasn't happened yet this year. So yeah. So far I've been taking days off as meaning I only stream once a day. But if you think about it, like if I do like a 3-hour stream, right? And then the next day I do a 3-hour stream at the same time and nothing in between, then it's like I had 21 days or 21 hours off, right? I was in Firefox stream last night as well as Beacon of Nick. I don't normally believe in love, but the Weeping Stone is pretty weird. The Weeping Stone? I never heard of that. Rat just doesn't quit. Hey, welcome, Hot Soup. Oh, are there a lot of Pokemon streamers? I don't actually know like what other like YouTube streamers there are besides like mainly like the I know some like VTubers, but and I don't really like use Twitch much at all, so Okay, Wiz. I was working for a few minutes at Nick's. Maybe if I take my hat off, it'll be good luck. Weaving stone is a stone kept in a bowl. The stone somehow leaks enough water to fill the bowl daily. People claim anyone who touches it has something. Weaving stone is a stone kept in a bowl. The stone somehow leaks enough water to fill the bowl daily. People claim anyone who touches it has something unlucky happen. Really? So is this like is this like a specific stone, or is it like certain class of stones, or somewhere out there there's a weeping stone that someone has like stuck a hose in? No, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I'll have to write that down, and maybe I'll look into it. I don't know. I'm inherently skeptical, but at the same time, I'm not like. I'm skeptical to a point. Like, I also believe that, like, you know, with all the possible things that are in the world, there's no way that everything you believe is true. Honestly, some of those things have to be kind of like wrong or you know what I mean? Like, just the chances are at least some of the things that we all accept to be true are like not true, you know. You don't know which, and you assume most of them are the ones that you think are true. But like probably not 100%, you know. So like even things like, you know, that are kind of like, you know, a given or that seem obvious. Like even in the scientific community, you think like there are some things that are just like, yeah. I've done my research, like honestly, like after I left grad school, I did like delve into kind of like more esoteric circles and like, you know, like looking up all that stuff on like energy transfer and all this, you know, because I'd never like explored it, being like very science focused and stuff in school, so I was like, oh, well, let me give it a chance, you know. I feel like I'm in a new place right now. Who knows, you know, I'll give it like a sporting chance, you know. And some of the stuff I was actually like kind of, you know, like tarot. I think is pretty cool, and I still read tarot. So that, honestly, tarot is probably like the biggest thing from like my delving into like esoterica that paid off, because I think that tarot actually comes in handy, and I do believe like there's something to like my readings, like in a way that I can't fully explain like the mechanics behind, but I like all I know is that like, you know, I've done a lot, and it seems beyond the point of like just coincidental, and like it'll be like way too on the money, and not in a way that seems like I'm just kind of like stretching things to fit, but like actually like wow, that's really on the nose, you know. Uh there's a limit to that, right? But like the tarot has surprised me with how it is, like. And honestly, like in terms of like stuff that you can learn like from kind of like esoteric or like magical circles, that sort of thing, like the tarot is like probably the safest slash like simplest, because all you really need is a tarot deck and maybe a tarot book to help you with meanings, but like you don't even need that. Like honestly, like the thing about tarot is it's a very like personal exploration, so it's a lot of like looking at the cards and figuring out what they mean to you, and then being able to like put together concepts and ideas and kind of mesh them together in interesting ways. So like, you know, you can actually like practice the tarot just by like playing games with it, you know, and it's pretty suitable for games. Like even if you're like completely like, oh, I don't believe in the fortune reading nonsense, like even just as a set, a deck of like, you know, 78 cards that have pictures that all depict like an aspect of reality and human existence. Like I mean, there's fun stuff you can do with that. Just, You know, like in terms of like games, like even like creative games, like that's one of the exercises I know, like involves like drawing some cards and then like making up a scene and or like going around and like with a group and like each person drawing a card and then like adding to the scene like what happens, you know. And you can like build stories this way and stuff, and it can be kind of fun. Cuz like, you know, like people act like, oh, like this there's like prescribed meanings to the cards, and you know, someone can see like the thing about that is like the tarot readings is very much up to the tarot reader, you know. Like you someone that reads the tarot can't tell another person that reads the tarot what their cards mean to them, because you know they both have different experiences with their cards and stuff. So even if like they're like, oh yeah, I found out such and such did a Celtic cross and they got these cards in these positions, and like what do you think it means, and like that there's not, although you can get like kind of generalities, you can't really like get at like the specifics, because it's like I said, the idea of like learning tarot is it's a very personal like experience of you relating to the cards and the concepts therein. Tarot is far safer than a Ouija board if you believe the stories. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Tarot is like way safer than a Ouija board, because I feel like if anything, like tarot is balanced. Like Ouija boards, you're trying to just do a connection, while like I don't know, if anything, like tarot, like, you know, it has like the whole of like everything that has to do with existence. I don't know. Like, you know, all the major arcana and the minor, like the major arcana is like grand concepts, and the minor arcana is more like everyday occurrences, but like, you know, put together, like that's just like the whole, like I don't know, I feel like that would inherently be safer than like a Ouija board, which is almost kind of like, it seems more just like a walkie-talkie or something, you know, like someone could easily like, you know, blare a loud noise through it. But with the tarot, it's like it's more like an alphabet that can be arranged in certain ways, you know. I mean, the tarot can still have like some scary readings sometimes, but honestly, it's not ever as bad as like they say in they show in like fiction, you know, like you don't like draw the death card and you're like, oh my god, you know, like death doesn't even like mean like death, like usually, like death is really just like major change. You you have to worry more about stuff like Ace of Swords reversed and Tower and stuff. Is more annoying to deal with. But even those cards, like depending on the position that they are found in, like the spread that you do, like also very much determines like what the meanings mean, you know. Like for example, like you could be like, oh, like, oh, I drew the death card, like, oh, that's bad, right? It's like, no, but I drew it in the position of like, what do you not have to worry about? Death. Okay. You know what I mean? Like the context is important, because you know you define like what the positions mean, and then drawing the cards in relation to that. Yeah. Most of what people believe is based on senses that don't give an accurate representation of reality. Yeah, that's a good thing to point out. Like, you know, we assume that like, you know, reality is just what we perceive, but like we actually perceive very little about like the whole of reality, and there's a lot of stuff that we just take for granted that's just like, how does this even work? Like actually when it comes down to it, like how does it, like there's so much that we don't see, and like, you know, I mean think about it, we only have like what, 5 senses plus various other minor senses like proprioceptive and the like, but like out of how many senses, you know, mantis shrimp can see like, you know, thousands of colors that we can't, like what are they seeing, you know, that we're not, you know, and all kinds of stuff. Like there's just like we're missing out, honestly. I mean, we still see a lot. Like imagine if like imagine how much we'd miss if like the human race was the same, except like we just didn't have vision and we had something else, you know. But everything else was mostly the same. Like things would be very different, and we'd probably have very different conclusions as to how certain things like came about, just because we're not relating to them via vision, we're relating to them via other senses, you know? But yeah, meditating on each card, that is a major thing about getting into tarot. Like yeah, you spending a lot of time just kind of exploring your relation to the card, and that means, so like, you know, when it comes up, you're not like fishing around for meanings. It should be fairly clear, like when something comes up, like, oh, okay. Or if you're not 100% sure, you might like look and see what a book might say as like some of the, you know, but that's more like jog your memory or to jog your like intuition, you know, not like dictating like what does this card actually mean, you know. Ultimately, yeah, it should be your own personal exploration of the tarot. But I think you can actually come up with like pretty surprising results with tarot. Like I even with all my scientific knowledge and beliefs and other stuff, I believe it's, if anything, it's a little bit like there's a lot of hubris in assuming that like everything in science everything in science is true and everything in esoterica is false, and there's like nothing that possibly you can be wrong about, because like honestly you have to accept that you're wrong about like some of the things that you believe, you know. Probably Hey, anyone got link for Pokemon BDSP Extreme Randomizer? Nope. I have no idea what that is. Extreme Randomizer sounds interesting though. But hey, welcome Zero Draws, welcome to the stream. We're just all hanging out here doing shiny hunts, talking about tarot. We kind of go all over the place with topics here, but I mean that's to be expected. We're not just gonna talk about the same thing at over 646 resets, right? I do find it interesting someone like you puts so much stock on something like that. I mean, that's because, you know, I gave it a chance, and it's been like showing me things that like don't fully accord with like the standard scientific explanation of probability and everything, you know. And I mean, you have to accept that like some flying spaghetti monsters are real. It also randomizes evolutions, moves, and items. Oh wow. I saw some weird mods like online. Like I saw a mod like people were like every time you level your Pokemon levels up, like it changes like completely. So like and then also there was another mod that was like the Pokemon are the actual size. Like it resizes the Pokemon so their actual size relative to the trainer. And it's ridiculous because like Wailord is like freaking gigantic, like literally the size of like an entire town, you know. And then like stuff like Azelf's actually really tiny. Um Azelf is probably like, you know, like smaller than like it's like probably like snug sized, you know. Like very small, like, you know, not even the size of my head. Like it actually it makes sense like that they're like elf, I don't know. I guess they're a lot smaller than Mew, because Mew I think is a little bit bigger. I personally like how chaos magic handles this esoteric subject. The main goal is to treat it like science and test things with concepts like gods and superstition removed. Wait. Okay. I hit that twice. I know I did. That wasn't a shiny, was it? I don't think I actually looked. That wasn't a shiny, right? I think I looked. Us elf, me sprite, you pixie. Oh, is that where it's from? Main goal is to treat it like science and testing. Yeah, I haven't actually looked too much into chaos magic, although I did like see some interesting stuff, but I kind of got out of like looking into that stuff before I really gave chaos magic and stuff like that a chance. But that's a cool way to go about it. I mean, that's honestly kind of like how I went about it. Like after I left like grad school, I was like, okay, so I've been through like 7 years of undergrad and 2 years of grad school. Alright, I hit it twice, so that counts for this one too. So I've been through like 9 years of like that plus like, you know, and I've explored like all kinds of subjects, you know. In my quest to find my passion and to find what I'm most interested in, I've studied like a lot of stuff. And so I've gotten like a fair exploration of like, you know, the standard like scientific side of things. So I'm like, okay, now that I'm out of school and I have all this extra free time on my hands, maybe I should, you know, check out like esoterica and give some of that stuff a chance. And I did. I checked out like, you know, like tarot, like runes, energy transfer. It's like meditation. You know, all this stuff. I just kind of like I just delved in and I just like, you know, open mind, looked around, like how I do my observation, and some stuff like was a little surprising. Other stuff was like, okay, that's kind of probably bullshit. And then but a few things like I actually was able to kind of take out, you know. Like the whole rock like crystals and rocks with like energy. Like I didn't get anything out of like the whole energy transfer and it didn't really feel like it worked for me. And like, you know, the fancy like rocks with like keywords associated with them and special things, it's like I like, you know, I got a few rocks that are pretty and besides whatever like esoteric meanings that are associated with them, they're just pretty rocks that I have as a collection. And it's like, you know, I don't really invest like much into like, oh, they're special, you know, like this one will give you like compassion, or you know what I mean. Like I'm not really like looking at my rocks like that anymore. Although I did like I said, I did give like all of that kind of like a chance. Like I was like, okay, so what are the sort of things you can do with rocks, and what are the, you know, like I just didn't really get much out of it, you know. And honestly, like of all those things, like I think the thing I got the most out of was like pretty much just tarot. Everything else was kind of like over my head. I gave it like a serious chance and stuff, but like and see, I wouldn't go ahead and say like all of it is bullshit, even if I didn't like necessarily get as much out of it. But like there's definitely some stuff that I was like, oh, this is actually, there might be more to it than some people give it credit for. And then other stuff that's like, this seems pretty like dumb. Uh, uh, and you know, I'm just gonna move on to something else. And you know, I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, of all the esoteric subjects, like there's so many stuff like it would be like extremely unlikely if every single one of those was completely wrong and had zero merit or any sort of thing that could be possibly close to right about it, you know. There's a good chance that at least some of it has some benefit to, you know, like I mean, it's probably not on the money, like maybe not nearly as overall accurate as stuff like the scientific community and stuff, but it's not like 100% and it's not 0%. So it's still worth like exploring, I guess. That's my view on it. Uh, and that's why, yeah, I actually like invest a little bit in the tarot and and do have like some of my spiritual leanings and stuff, but it's not something I push on others at all. You know, it's my thing. It was my own exploration. I got some stuff out of it. I might do like tarot readings or other stuff on stream at some point, but who knows? Some Lemurian stones I saw being sold online are definitely a scam. Yeah, Lemuria is a hypothetical continent where Lemuria lived in. Disproved by continental drift. People treat it like Atlantis. I personally find it difficult to put any stock into anything like that. I mean, I did too. I did too, but without getting into detail, the stuff that led to me leaving grad school kind of gave me a new perspective on things, and I don't know. I was more willing to look at other possibilities besides the ones I accepted as true and right. So I did give, like, you know, things more of a chance than I would have otherwise. But I don't blame you for not necessarily, and it's probably for the best, honestly. But like, I still overall would side with the scientific community on like more things, and probably a lot more things. But like there's it's not like all bullshit, I think, personally. I mean, like, probably a lot of it is, if not most, if not like almost all. Well, I don't know. I'd say most. That's what I would say. Like the difference for me between like scientific and esoteric communities. Like scientific community is like more got it than not, and esoteric community is more not got it than do. But the proportions I'm not sure of. You know, I side more on default with the scientific community on things, but like there's a few things that I'm not like I don't ascribe to, like, you know, a lot of bunk, and I won't be the type that's like, oh yeah, anything is possible, you know. No, I'll say like some shit is bullshit, like that what is it called? I forget some of the names, cause what is it? Not holistic. Homeopath. No, I shouldn't get into it. Like some stuff is bullshit. I won't name anything specific. You know, so you won't hear me, like, you know, calling out specific things like homeopathic. Uh, I think that's what it is. The stuff with like the diluted water is kind of like the super diluted stuff that's supposedly that not even trace amounts of substance can have like some sort of, I don't know. I've heard some weird shit. Like, I won't get into it because I don't want to like attract like the ire of people who believe strongly in some of these things. But at the same time, I won't be shy and say it's bullshit though, if I encounter it. But like, I'm at the same time not being shoved in my face. But homeopathy gives herbal medicine a bad rap. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, some stuff I like herbal medicine. Like, I think there's more merit to it than some people give credit. Other stuff is like, there's definitely like little to no, like pretty much no merit that I see, and it seems kind of bullshit. Like homeopathic. That's the only one I guess I'll name that, because I don't want to get into like contention or that sort of like politics on like what's true, what's not. I just know that I'm generally side with the scientific community on things, but I do leave. I am open to other possibilities. Just, but I still will look at things with a critical eye, and I won't, like, you know, just give things a chance for the sake of giving things a chance. You know what I mean? Like, if it's clearly bullshit to me, then it's bullshit. But if it does have like merit to it, then I'll probably see it. I might miss it, but hey, I'm not perfect, you know. Science is not science if it can't be criticized. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. And I mean, yeah, there's certainly like a lot of stuff that's in the scientific community that's like contested or criticized. So it's like, I don't know. It's the biggest weakness to assume that you've got it all like figured out and you know how things are. Like, that's what I feel like is a huge like weakness, cause you don't. You don't. You probably never will, cause yeah, there's just so much out there. Like, you can't assume that like everything you know is like absolutely true. I don't know. That's the way I see it. 660. Oh, we're getting close to that number that Pekvim said earlier. Always expect some new quantum discovery to change your view of how the universe works. Oh man, like, see, I used to love reading like stuff about string theory and theoretical physics. Like, I actually wanted to become a theoretical physicist for a while there, you know. I mainly got dissuaded because like my study and work ethic was not good enough to get past Calc 2. That's ultimately what stopped me. I couldn't pass Calc 2 while not paying attention to classes and only studying right before tests. So I was like, well, I guess I'll look at something else. And I looked around, eventually found social science and psychology specifically, and then, yeah, and that's when I realized that I've always had an interest in kind of minds and how people work and observing people and noting like how things are, you know. So psychology seemed to resonate with me. And I always like even more superficial stuff like optical illusions and those sorts of like mental illusions and other stuff. I always thought those were really cool. So that's why I got into psychology. And yeah, just my general interest in like the human mind and how things worked, and I thought it was really cool that like, you know, there's so much you could find out about both, not just yourself, but how people in general are. And you can find about things that like we all have in common, how the brain works and all that stuff. It's pretty interesting. I also delved into like linguistics and anthropology and other stuff too. I went all over the place in social sciences. That's why I ended up with so many degrees by the end of undergrad, you know? Maybe if I put on my glasses, it'll be good luck. Fubuki likes glasses, right? Dang it. Alright. A few more. Hey, we're almost at the 2-hour point. Might take 5 minutes in a little bit. Maybe once we reach 670. I'm still feeling pretty good. Like, I think I want to take a few minutes to maybe refill my drink and coffee and stuff. A lot of people like glasses. Such a small detail adds so much. Yeah. I like glasses a lot, and I also like I definitely wanted them like not like permanent though. Like I think part of the fun part about glasses is the ability to take them off sometimes, you know. Like, I would never get, like, my eyes are not really that bad, but I would never get, like, laser surgery, because I'm, like, scared of that. I'm scared of, like, any sort of eye surgery, but, like, I also like glasses, so I don't have a real urge to, and I also don't like sticking things in my eyes, so, like, contacts are just right out, like, not that I have, like, a really strong prescription or anything, but yeah, I, I like how glasses look, so I would even wear them for fashion, so. They're not just for fashion. I do see a little bit better with them, but since I'm nearsighted, like I actually don't really need them that much for stuff where I'm doing stuff like close up. So a majority of the stuff that I do, you know. See, I get paranoid and then just... That's probably ruining my shine chances. Alright, let's see if the devil's number is the shiny. If it is, then well, I don't know. I guess Pac-Vim is starting a Doomsday cult? Please start a little bit nicer cult than that. How about we just start a Doomsday division or something? Nope. There it is. There's the number. A good stay cult. What about a broomstay cult? So like the day that everyone sweeps. Oh yeah, I also wanted to like make some food, I think, because I didn't really eat much for lunch, so I was planning on just eating like partway through the shiny hunt. Maybe we should stop at 6 or at 700. I don't know. $550. We'll stop at 670, I think. And well, not like stop, but like we'll pause for like 5 to 7 minutes while I take care of a couple things. I probably won't be gone for the entire time, but I don't know. I had a brooms day today. It was pretty therapeutic. I swept today too. I mean, I sweep a lot of days, but I did do a little bit of sweeping, like before, clean the kitchen a little bit before the stream. Yeah, this will be pretty good because after the stream, then I can just kind of like relax. Don't really have much in the way of, let's see. Nope. 669 would be a good number to stop on too. Still, I'm pretty glad I can do like a shiny hunt and it be like successful. I would call this a success, you know, people hanging out, good chats. We're at 670. Hey. Who knows? We might be almost done. We might be halfway done. We might not even be halfway done. Part of the fun is not knowing, right? All right, that's number 670. No shiny. Let's I guess we don't need this count anymore, huh? No, that's not covered. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna warm up some food, I think, and yeah, refill my drinks. You know, get everything set. But we'll be continuing for probably at least another hour, I would guess. Hour or two. I want to get to it. Well, at the very least 700, but getting to 800 might be good too. So. Let's see, we started at 550, so we've done 120 so far. So yeah, 800 might be what I shoot for, so yeah, just so you know. Anyway, BRB. Alright, I'm like half back. I'm warming up something in the microwave, so it'll be a minute. Find it hard to get motivated, do simple housework. ADHD is a lot more than just difficulty paying attention. Oh yeah, it is definitely a lot more than that. I can tell you that much. It is a lot. Best of luck with you getting that handled and in a place where you feel like you can get what you want done in life without yeah. Ran 1,000 emulations, average attempts is, oh jeez. I don't know if I want to read those average attempts. 2,357, oh man. The best case was the first attempt, next best was 4. Yeah, let's hope closer to the best case. Anyway, I'll be right back. You said you ran 1,000 emulations? So... Wait a minute. So 1,000 times it was caught, and then you got one on the first and one on the fourth. And the chances you have are 4,000, 1 out of 4,096, or what is it? What are the chances did you pop? Oh jeez. Honestly, it should be fine if the cats jump on my computer. I don't want them to. Get off. Especially since like hair and stuff, but also like Okayu has knocked off my hard drive from the top. This is a very high cat traffic zone right next to my computer, unfortunately. So I guess that's the one like weakness of this new spot. One in 4,096, huh? Well, let's hope not the worst case scenario. What was the you said the worst case was 2,357? What was the second and third worst case? I'm curious how much of an outlier 23,000. I mean, average attempt is less than 4,000. So, you think my cats have been happy to have me around so frequently? I mean, they do like my company, and I mean that is part of why they hang out around a lot. I think they enjoy it. I don't think they're like. I don't think they dislike the fact that I'm around now, more in the living room, you know? Both over 20,000? Oh, really? Well, let's hope it's not that bad. Oh, there's my food, so let me go grab that. I'll be right back. You have about a 10% chance it takes over 10,000 attempts. Okay. So that's probably what happened with Fubuki, right? Like, because I'm pretty sure it took over 10,000 attempts. I don't know if anyone actually kept count the entire time, but I'm pretty sure it took like, I'm pretty sure I heard some numbers saying it was like over 10,000 or something. And I also saw, I saw Fubuki post like a graph that looked like the chances of not getting the shiny as, you know, X approaches infinity, and I'm pretty sure it like pointed out what point of the graph she was on, and it was like pretty far down, like 90 something, you know, past the 90 something percent, like she should have gotten the shiny, you know. So Fubuki had a real outlier with the Magikarp, which is kind of awesome at the same time. Like, I mean, otherwise I don't know if I'd be here doing a shiny hunt myself. So anyway, so let's see. I think I'm all set. I got my food, drink, ready to go. Yeah, I think we're good. So we already counted this one, so reset. On to 671 and beyond. I don't know. We'll hope for the best. I could do like, you know what's the funny thing? Like, this shows you how much I like actually invest in the tarot being like accurate, or not like, you know, it's not like set in stone or anything, and obviously you might read it wrong, but like this is how much like belief I invest in it. It's like I'll oftentimes just not read. I'll think of something I could do a reading on, and I won't do a reading on it because I'm like, I don't want to know. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is that like you realize that if you do have the ability, then you do in an ability that you believe that can like tell you these things. It doesn't necessarily mean you want to use it. In a lot of cases, right? Like it's either the case that like I don't want the surprise ruined, or like I'm scared if it says this is a bad thing and then I'd worry about it. Like there's so many cases where you don't want to know the future, you know. So like honestly, the tarot has more use in like other stuff, like helping you decide between things, or some other, you know what I mean? Like but oftentimes like I'll just be like, no, I don't want to do a reading on that, because if it's true, like if it's a bad like outcome, you know. Yeah, that shows you how much I'm invested in it. I like I won't like, I won't do readings about certain topics just because it's like, nah, I don't want to know. No thanks, I'll find out later. Uh, and you know, cause like, you know, if you have to think like also not just like what it is you're trying to find out, but like how will that knowledge affect you? You know. If you have a means to tell things about the future that you believe that is accurate, and has shown itself to be accurate in many cases, it's like, are there even a lot of cases where you want to use it? Like, hey, welcome Foxy. I don't know why this is a sad face, but welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you've been lurking, well, you know what's going on right now. We got shiny hunting. This is our 672nd encounter or so. I probably like messed up the account a little bit, so I'd say like plus or minus 5, maybe. It's like within plus or minus a few at most, but roughly 672 resets we've done so far. Oh yeah, I also have food, so I was waiting for it to cool down a little bit. Alright. Tarot card number 22, the rat. 22. Yeah, the world is 21, so I'm... Wait. Yeah. Yeah, the world is 21. And that is why the drinking age is 21 in the US. Because that is when the world opens to you. No, that would be a funny explanation as to why, But yeah, no, I actually know, like, you know, I'm decent with the tarot. Like, I'm not to the point where I'll really, like, do readings for people much, and I wouldn't, like, I don't know, I wouldn't try to, like, sell my abilities or anything, you know? But it is useful to me, and I do, like, have some knowledge of it. Like, if you tell me a card, I can give you the gist of it. I think in pretty much any case, like off the top of my head, I can tell you what it means to me, and for roughly, probably it's been a while since I've done like random, so and I can like name the, I can number the tarot for the most part. Like there's a few I have to like count up, you know, but like, and think like, okay, this card, this number is this, so what is that relative to? Like 13 is like, death card is easy because death is 13, right? And the full like 0 and magician 1, so like, did I click it? No, I don't think so. It goes the full magician, high priestess, empress, emperor, Hierophant, the lovers, shit. There's a little bit of confusion in like certain numbers because the what is it? There's two positions in the tarot, the major arcana, that are different depending on like what deck, and different decks will do it differently, and it's not like specifically the strength card and the justice card. Is it justice? It should be justice. Man, now I'm like second guessing myself. See, I told you I'm not like perfect, but I can mostly get the numbers. Like 13 is death, 12 is hangman, 11 is 11 is either strength or justice, and then 10 is wheel of fortune, 9 is the hermit, 8 is, or is it, no, oh, I'm forgetting chariot. Chariot's number 7. That's what I was forgetting. Yeah, chariot is number 7, and then 8 is either the strength or justice, and then the other one is the 11th card. And then yeah, 12 hangman, 13 death, 14 temperance, 15 the devil, 16 the tower, 17 the star, 18 is the moon, then 19 is the sun, then 20 is judgment, 21 is the world, and that's the tarot. That's the major arcana, at least. Hard to memorize the Fool's Journey. A little bit. Shit, did I click it for this one? I don't even remember. Let's say I didn't. Yeah, that's basically it. I honestly, like, I know the positions and the cards more than thinking about like the meaning behind each part of the Fool's Journey. I mean, I know the cards mean, like, to me at least, but like, if someone was like, oh, tell the Fool's Journey, I mean, I could name the cards in order like I just did, but like, I don't think I could tell it in a good story per se. It would be a really janky story because I've never tried to tell it, and I've never like, I haven't really studied it too much in the form of like the story of the Fool's Journey, you know? So I wouldn't know how to like represent that in the story. So here's the thing. I thought about it. Like, I think my plan for Azelf is I might throw a quick ball at it first. Um, I might start off with throwing a quick ball, and then if the quick ball doesn't work, I'll probably go for a master ball. And if the master ball doesn't work, well, then we're all fucked. The matrix is broken. No, if I'll use the quick ball first because I think the quick ball is actually pretty close to Shiny Azelf's color scheme, because Shiny Azelf has like the blue with the kind of like yellowish, orangey, mostly yellow, like the under area, you know, and the quick ball is like, you know, blue and yellow, so it's kind of, it probably matches Azelf more than the Master Ball, but the Master Ball is a cool purple Pokeball, so I'm fine with having it in a Master Ball too. But since the Quick Ball like matches the color of the shiny so well, I'm thinking maybe the Quick Ball would be better. Quick Balls also have a pretty high capture rate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I honestly like. I think it was Mume, or it might have been. I don't know if it was Mume or someone else, but like made me aware that like quick balls were actually pretty good, because I don't think I really used quick balls much before now, but then like, you know, I saw people like leaning on it pretty hard, and I'm like, man, is it really that easy? You just throw a damn quick ball and you get the Pokemon most of the time. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll get myself some quick balls, and they've been working out really well, so I'm a fan of the quick ball. They definitely like have a chance to just save you all the potential headache of the fight. It's like a high chance of just ending the encounter on turn one. You know, that's pretty good. And then you can spend the rest of the fight like trying to actually catch it legit. Is there a specific like um is there a specific percentage on the capture rate? Like, do you know? For quick balls? Like, I don't know if it's a, or does it depend on the Pokemon? If I had to make a guess without actually knowing the mechanics, I would say it's probably like what, like a flat bonus, plus like other stuff. Because I'd imagine it would have to be like some sort of flat bonus to. Each Pokemon has its own rate, with balls having a number multiplied by that. Okay, so the lower the rate, the the harder it is to catch. Pokeballs number, Ultra Balls 2, Click Balls 5. Wow. And then the other stuff like the status and HP affect the multiplier, I'm guessing. Oh, hey, welcome, what's it? Fade and Shiny Satan. Hola. We're just in the middle of this shiny hunt. We're at 686. 686, encounters so far. I got my shiny Azelf in 42 encounters, so I was pretty lucky. Yeah? Oh, wow. Good job on that. Like, and also 42 is a nice number. If you're a Hitchhiker's fan, the answer to life, the universe, and everything, of course. Yeah, people have crunched the numbers. It's not a very high chance, but like, hey, we're gonna be here every day until we catch the shiny Azelf. So not necessarily at this time slot. It's either gonna be like around this time or from like 1 p.m. Eastern time, or my PM slot, which is around 11 p.m. is when I start. But like, I'm gonna do at least one shiny hunt stream a day until we catch shiny Azelf. And yeah, this is the 4th day so far, so... Uxie to 3,942 encounters, which is way too long. See, that's the funny thing. That's actually super close to the average. Hot Soup earlier in the chat said that he ran 1,000 emulations of this. So like he ran 1,000 simulations, yeah. An average attempt until shiny was 3,957, and you got 3,942. So that's like 15 off from the average. So that's actually average, pretty much. I know it feels like way too long, and I think it was Stu that was saying the average might have been like, it seemed to be like around 1,500 by like the general estimate, but like yeah, that's a number that was determined by like simulations and math and stuff, so probably pretty close. So I might be here a while, but that's okay because I've decided to, you know, follow in Fubuki's footsteps, even if it takes 27 days or more. Like how long it took her to get the shiny Magikarp. Would expect the actual average to simplify to the shiny rate, assuming the RNG isn't flawed. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect, right? Like, so it's like roughly 4,096 would be the average. But the thing is, that's also like the lowest chances there is. So if you compare it to like the much better chances of other stuff, like egg method and etc., like maybe it does feel closer to like the lower number. I'm gonna catch shiny Azelf in I'm gonna throw a quick ball at it because quick ball is a little bit. It seems pretty close to the color, you know, like it's it's kind of like, you know, yellow and blue, so that matches pretty well, I think. And then if the quick ball doesn't work on the first turn, then turn 2, I'm just gonna lob a master ball. This is where I guess I can guess myself. So yeah, it's either going to be a quick ball or a master ball, depending on if it's the first or second turn. I'm actually wondering if I should, like, put Gadget in a different slot, because, like, theoretically, a turn 1... Azelf could, like, turn 1 Psychic and kill Gadget. If I, like, throw a quick... Like, in the case where we encounter the shiny Azelf, I throw a quick ball, it breaks out, and then it uses Psychic on Raichu and, like, crits or something. Or I don't even know if it has to crit. It might just kill Raichu. But I wanted Raichu to be in front, so you have to deal with it. Wait, actually... Hold on, let's... Is there a way you can, like, take the Pokemon out? I guess not in here, huh? I'm also eating right now, just a little bit. Oh, I forgot something else, hold on. Alright. It does seem we've been having quite a few new people dropping in. I wonder if like my stream caught in the algorithm or something. I don't know. Maybe all the Pokemon people are seeing it now. Cause yeah, all the people. I mean, you know, it's probably people that are looking specifically for Pokemon stuff. I mean, that would make the most sense, but as opposed to just like any VTuber content, right? Catching the popularity wave? I guess so. I don't know if this is like a popularity wave per se, or I mean, I'm not complaining as long as you know, people behave for the most part, you know. but you know, so far, you know, people have been pretty good, pretty chill. So that's what I'm looking for, you know. I don't want to anyone to cause trouble, but I also don't want to like cause anyone any trouble. So like, you know, if people followed on Twitter a long time ago, didn't see any of your tweets, and somebody else started retweeting your stream tweets. Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess Twitter is weird when it comes to like people on home and what you see versus like. Are you playing Brilliant Diamond? I'm playing Brilliant Diamond, as you can see right here. Yeah, I got Brilliant Diamond because I got Brilliant Diamond in the first time. Or I got like Diamond when I got Gen 4 the first time. So I decided to go with Brilliant Diamond this time. Oh, that's fine. I mean, you know. But I am planning on getting Pokemon Legends Arceus. Like, what was that, the 28th? I think. I'm planning on playing that like as soon as it comes out, and I'll be definitely streaming it. So, you know, people that are interested in seeing that will be. It looks really cool. I did see the trailer. People were telling me that there was a new trailer. I saw the trailer, the 6-7 minute trailer, and it's pretty cool looking. Like it seems like way more capture focused, and just the fact that like it's more like a RPG where like you're going around and like actually throwing them and the Pokeballs and stuff like that. My favorite Pokemon is Raichu. As you can see right there, here's a Raichu that I drew in my Pokemon Draw Challenge at the beginning of the year. I did a draw challenge inspired by another VTuber that's drawing 252 Pokemon in one stream. So like, and I managed to pull it off in just about 12 hours, just under 12 hours, in one stream, and all the Gen 1 and Gen 2s, and they're pretty bad drawings, they're pretty jank. Like these are 3 examples. Well, there's also an Ekans in the corner that you might not have noticed, but I got the OG Team Rocket over here in the Raichu, and yeah, the Meowth actually look like the head like is pretty spot on practically, maybe a little wide, but you know, right? Yeah, Raichu has always been my favorite. Like even like in the early days, I was like, man, why didn't you evolve your Raichu? Come on. Or why didn't you evolve your Pikachu, you know? But of course they're not gonna evolve the mascot character, but like, you know, I always kind of dreamed when I was little, like man, what if I just like shoved the Thunderstone, like just trip and drop a Thunderstone on Ash's Raichu or something, you know? My dad works for Nintendo and he says that Mario will be in the next Mario Kart. Really? I would assume so, but your Raichu drawing is awesome, better than I can do. Oh, thank you. Yeah, here, let's see if I can pull out the whole yeah, I managed to get like all the drawings are like done in like 90 seconds, so like within 90 seconds, cuz I had to draw all 252 in one stream. So I paced that out to be like I can spend at most like about between 1 and 2 minutes on the drawings. I ended up rushing a little bit as I was getting closer to the end, but like some of them turned out pretty good. Like Raichu turned out pretty good because I used to doodle Raichus, you know, like in notebooks and stuff, like. And a few others turned out pretty good too, like Oddish. I might actually be able to pull out the Oddish too, but yeah, Oddish turned out pretty good. Let me see. It's getting a little crowded here, but there we go. There we go. We got an Oddish now too. Everything might not be the size. This Meowth might be a little tiny, but yeah, we got a whole group. See, it's like all you guys keeping me company while I shiny hunt. It's great. Maybe I should make Meowth a little bigger. All right, this is what, 700? So let's see. Cut in? Nope. Okay. Oh. Have to focus back on the counter screen. Does the cut-in actually have any effect at all, like on the chances of it? Like, I mean, when you see the cut-in, you get excited sometimes, but it's like, is there even like a higher chance for the cut-in to appear on a shiny, or is it just completely random? Because I feel like early in the shiny hunt, like Fubuki was like excited about cut-ins, and then like, I mean, by later on, it was just like whatever, you know. What is that? I can't. It's very tiny. I can't see. Is that a Yado King? Maybe a Slow King. I'm not sure. I can't. It's very tiny, and I think I see like the shell, a helmet. I'm not sure. It might be something completely different. Shiny Giratina, yeah. What color is shiny Giratina? Man, like I saw shiny Gengar and shiny like Garchomp, and they don't look very different. Shiny Giratina. Pretty cool. I don't know if I used Giratina much. Ghost Dragon, right? Like honestly, I didn't really like. I didn't end up using the legendaries that much because like Uber's category like didn't really interest me as much, and like I wanted to use more like good Pokemon that weren't necessarily like legendaries, you know. Gold and silver, blue, yeah. What's the color of the regular Giratina? Like, what's the difference? Like, I know it looks a little cooler, but and what's the difference between regular and shiny Rayquaza? Are those very different? Cause I don't know if I've ever seen a shiny Rayquaza, but I imagine it'd either be like almost identical or like super different, like one of the two. Rayquaza is green and shiny is black. Really? Like black? Like Void Rayquaza? That actually sounds really cool. I wanna see that. Yeah, I saw someone hunting shiny Rayquaza in Hololive. I think Sana was. I don't know. I don't know if she ever caught it. I wasn't keeping track of that, but I actually haven't checked the progress or how people are going on a bunch of stuff. I mean, I've just heard like some of the funny things that have happened. Like I think Fubuki has ran into like her third. I know she's ran into at least one other shiny Magikarp, but I think she's ran into like two other shiny Magikarps. In addition to like I don't know. And other people like I remember I think it was Lammy that was trying to get shiny Phoebus and got like the shiny Magikarp like before Fubuki did. Void. I caught every shiny Pokemon ever, so I'm happy. Wait, you've every shiny Pokemon ever? Is there like 800 plus Pokemon? Well, okay. So you don't have to catch 800 because a bunch of those are evolutions. So you just need the base evolution as a shiny, I guess. So that would how many like Pokemon would that be? Took 8 years, 898. Like, do you have one of each? So like for example, you have a shiny Bulbasaur, a shiny Ivysaur, and a shiny Venusaur. Like, you have them. You didn't just have like the You have like the individual one. Does it even fit on one box? Living Dex. Okay. Hey, that's pretty cool though. Uh, full shiny Living Dex. Oh, is Living Dex like the? Isn't it like Pokemon Home or Pokemon I forget what the thing is that stores Pokemon, I'm guessing, but I'm guessing it has to do with that. But it took 8 years, wow. 8 years. What was I doing 8 years ago? 2014. Oh yeah. 8 years was like the year after I left grad school. So let's see, 706. Pokemon Home, that's what it was, yeah. And there was another one that was like for the DS one, I think, I heard. But yeah, congratulations on that. That's pretty impressive accomplishment. All 898 shiny Pokemon. So you must know like all the methods of like making that easier on yourself, I'm sure. Oh man, so like you've hunted like shiny Meesprit too, right? Like that I was thinking like at first I was like maybe I want to hunt like more than just one shiny. Maybe I want to hunt like all 3 Lake Guardians. And then I saw like what you have to do to hunt like Mesprit or Meesprit, and I was like, "Oh my god, no way." The fact that you have to like encounter it and then the shiny is to set and then you have to like do a whole thing of finding it is like, oh man. Like it's already a pain to like just reset and re-encounter, you know. But to have to like do a whole sequence just to get the chance is like that's too painful for me. It took me 794 hours just on Meesprit. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I would not do Meesprit, no way. I don't want to be streaming that for the next how many years? Like I'm gonna content myself with Azelf, I think, pretty much. Like I did say like in the beginning, I'm like, oh, if we get it on like the first 50, I'll also hunt like shiny Zubat or something, because I was talking about shiny Crobat would be really cool. I like Crobat. Like the Crobat has been one of the star Pokemon in my current Nuzlocke. Like here, let's see. This is my Crobat. That's named Zubux. For anyone that remembers, it's one of many boomer references you'll find on my channel. But and it's not just it's also an adamant. So it's actually a good-natured Crobat too. So it's pretty awesome. Like look at those. It has like way more speed than like everything else in my party. I think this is mostly my set. Yeah, Crobat is really cool. And hey, welcome Theoric. Yeah, still haven't gotten shiny Azelf, but we are working on it. This is the 709th encounter. I was just showing off some of my Nuzlocke Pokemon, like my Crobat and stuff. Yeah, I got Adamant Crobat in a Nuzlocke. I was like, oh, that's awesome. That's pretty much the only one I got a good nature on. All the other ones are like minus speed natures, and it's like terrible. Like everyone is slow, except for my Crobat, which is like super fast and has high attack, and it's awesome. Yeah, everyone else has a bad nature. I think a couple of them have like okay natures, but none of them are like good, and then Crobat is like perfect. Like I guess a Jolly Crobat might be a little bit better, but like not really. Like for I think the attack would be honestly better for like for a main story. Like yeah. I mean, to be fair, I did have a couple chances of getting like, cause I think I caught what two Zubat, two Zubux. Wait, two Zubats. I think I caught 2 Zubats, so... and I'm pretty sure the other one was like not nearly as good nature, but yeah, the fact that I got one Adamant one, I was like, okay, I gotta use this Zubat. Because I don't know if I've ever used like a Crobat in one of my runs, but maybe once, maybe once. Yeah, I was pretty happy though when it uh I'm like between badge 7 and 8 right now. Like this is the middle of a Nuzlocke, so it's like so there's a chance that if we run into Shiny Azelf, that Shiny Azelf could kill my Raichu. Before we catch it. If I do the quick ball method, if I just lob a Master Ball, it's done, right? But if I use a quick ball, theoretically, like it could break out of the quick ball, use Psychic on Raichu, and that might just kill it with Azelf's high special attack. Either kill it or no, well it'll either kill Gadget or it would or like a crit might still, but like it's a low likelihood, but you know it's a chance. If it happens, if shiny Azelf wants to murder like my favorite Pokemon in order to join the party, I mean I will let it. Just get in the Pokeball, and we'll see our Raichu after the Nuzlocke. I got my Crobat in a speed lowering nature, so I was annoyed, and then I saw its IVs, and it had a 0 speed IV. 0 speed IV. Oh, that's terrible. This is for a Nuzlocke, or is it for like or for your shinies? Like that's where you run like Trick Room Crobat. Oh, that sounds terrible. I might need to get more drink in a bit. Oh yeah, I still have a little bit more food. Yeah, don't mind me. I might just be nomming a little bit more food before getting back to talking. Actually, I'm probably gonna get a drink first. Here, at the next loading, I will. Okay. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh man, I'm just thinking like 794 hours for that new spirit. That would be like what would it be like? That'd be like doing a 2-hour stream every day for like a year and then some to just get shiny Mispirit with that many hours. But thank you. Yeah, I should be good for like, how are we doing? We just hit the 3-hour mark, so in about, I don't know, I still have some good, like, I wanted to try to get to like 800 if possible, but we'll see how things are at like 750 and so on. I'm feeling pretty good right now, so. I actually got Azelf like 2 weeks ago. Hey, welcome Shamir. Yeah, did you get shiny Azelf? Well, I mean, yeah, that's probably what you would be saying if it. But congrats if it was the shiny Azelf. How long did it take you roughly? Let's see. It's 7:16 so far. We've been doing about 200 a day. Like we did like, this is day 4, so if we get to 800, that's like roughly 200 a day. We had a short day yesterday, but now my dance didn't help. Yeah, we just started the shiny hunt like four days ago, and I'm ready to go. Like as long as it takes. I'm gonna do 1 stream a day until I get Azelf, and then probably after that I'll probably take a day off. I think. Just for the sake of it, you know. I don't know. Part of me wants to be like, hey, don't you wanna try streaming every day this year? And it's like, well, when you put it that way, I don't know. If you had never become a VTuber but still saw Fubuki get Quaking, would you still have tried this? Probably not, I think. Most likely, cause I think by itself, like just getting the shiny and doing the hunt for it, like the appeal like isn't as much there for me like by myself, but like as a like a joint, like, hey, let's all hang out and while I do this shiny hunt, you know, and this sort of like endurance challenge, like once it's in the context of that, it's like, yeah, I could do that. That sounds like fun, you know. Just hang out and let's talk and see when we get the shiny. You know, it's kind of like just having a party, right? And also just waiting on the shiny. Like you never know when it's gonna appear, right? And then yeah. Okay. But it's basically like that. I mean, you know, I used to like some years ago, I used to do like full moon parties. Um, I had some friends that like I would occasionally get together with like around the full moon and just like hang out outside, you know, maybe drink a little bit, have a little bit of Hirokumi. Just enjoy the outdoors and cause it's so bright out, you know. So like if you go out to like the park and it's the full moon and it's like no clouds or little clouds, like it's actually pretty nice. Like you can have a nice regardless of if you believe in like you know, moon energy or all that sort of stuff. I mean, it's just nice to hang out at night in under a full moon. Like, it feels cool. So I definitely done that a bunch of times. So in a way, this is kind of like in a way similar. Like, just kind of like a hey, let's. It's an excuse to get together and hang out and have a party, and I feel like that's why it like appeals to me as a VTuber, because it's also like I respect Fubuki for like being able to pull it off, and also like not just, I mean, not, she didn't only catch the shiny, but she caught the shiny and like had so much like outpouring of like positive energy towards her for being happy for her and stuff like that. And I think that's pretty special, you know. So like if I can hang out with other people and we can enjoy ourselves while hunting the shiny, and then eventually I catch it and we're all like, yay, you know, that's pretty cool. I think that's a lot of fun, you know. But like, you know, if it's just like me by myself and like personally, I don't like that solo achievement doesn't appeal to me as much as like other achievements like some game challenges, you know, typically more like strategy or like, you know. See, I'm not even much of an achievement hunter like in Steam games, you know, like in Dark Souls, like I've gotten like the ending achievements, but I've never actually like, you know, tried to get all the achievements in a game. The only game I've gotten all the achievements for is Inscription, actually, and I did post about that on my Twitter. Like, yeah, it was the one game that I got that I liked enough, and I stuck it through enough, and we basically completed the rest on stream. So, but yeah, I managed to complete all the, and it's my first perfect game. Figured not, but I understand it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would yeah, I'd probably not do the like, I don't know. I think if I did the shiny like method on my own, I'd be less encouraged to do it more like in this kind of like raw way of just like, you know, resetting and stuff. And I might go for like specific easier ones that are like, you know, like with the Masada method or the shiny charm, you know. I might try to maximize my chances doing it solo than just doing it like this. Very few games would consider 100%ing, and even fewer actually have. Yeah, uh, yeah. Like I said, Inscription is the only game I've 100%ed. I've thought about, like, actually I'm kind of close to 100%ing Fuga. We did kind of drop the ball on that. I think I might be able to finish it in maybe like one or two streams if I still wanted to complete it. So, which I might do down the line at some point. We might still have like another Fuga stream or two, just to wrap up the achievement so I can have a second perfect game. Cause honestly, if I'm gonna have perfect games, Inscription and Fuga are two good games to have perfect, because those are probably like my two favorite games of like the recent times. Like, are you sure that is the amount of time you've been live? 84 minutes? Nope. I've been in live for 188 minutes and 44 seconds, according to OBS. YouTube, I do not trust the numbers of, because it's kind of all over the place. Like, you know, it doesn't update in real time, like how long the stream has been going on, and the watcher count can be completely off, and you know, and there'll be a bunch of people talking in chat, but it'll be like, oh, two people were there, and it's like, what? You know, stuff like that. So I don't really, I take anything that YouTube says about numbers or things like that, like, with a grain of salt, you know? One of which was the Utawaru no Mono trilogy, which is easy enough for me. I actually want to 100% those games twice, which I'm 2/3 of the way to doing. Oh, okay. Like, there are games that I've like tried to head towards 100%ing that I probably never will, like Binding of Isaac. I like the game and I think it's pretty cool for a roguelite, but the style just like puts me off too much, to the point where I don't think I'd be able to stick it through all the way to the end. Small indie company can't afford to spend money on proper metric tracking, right? Honestly, it might be the opposite. It might be they've spent like so much money that it's like wrapped around into being bad. Like if they would have been settled, you know what I mean? It's like if they would have thrown so much money at it, like maybe it would be fine. But it's kind of like over fixing, you know? That's my theory. Like, you know, like they probably spend like a lot. They spend a lot of like resources, like time, money, and resources in getting those metrics right. But that's exactly why they're shit. Probably. That's probably a major component as to why they're shit, because it's over focused on, you know, it's like let's tweak it more and more and more and more and more, you know what I mean? Have I played Heart Gold Soul Silver? I've played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I haven't played Black 2 and White 2, although I know about it. I've played I've been playing since Gen 1, so yeah, I've played like the original Gold and Silver as well as Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I've played like every mainline game except for maybe like Emerald and Crystal and what else? I stopped playing at Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire though. Like I was into the series up until like XY, and then after XY I was kind of like kind of busy with other stuff, and I didn't even buy Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, even though Gen 3 is like I think really good and has a lot of good stuff in it. But yeah, I skipped out on that, and then I got a copy of Pokemon Moon, but I didn't really play it that like I think I beat like one island trial. Um and then yeah, I skipped out on Sword and Shield, and I only really started getting back into Pokemon thanks to VTubing and like all the other VTubers I like doing Pokemon related stuff. And you know, it's not like I stopped liking Pokemon or I got bitter about it, you know. It's more just I mean, you know, I've been into it since, you know, I was in middle school, right? Since Gen 1, it's like and I've it is kind of sad, but like, you know, I didn't really know anybody that like was really into it that much except for maybe one or two people, but like, you know, it was very like spread out. I didn't really have like a community, and I wasn't really too interested in seeking one out. Like I didn't like some of the directions they went, and it was just like, well. And also a lot of the hassle and like kind of getting sick of it almost, you know? So that's why I decided to like not that's why I ended up like skipping out, and I didn't even get like a Switch right away. So I think when Sword and Shield came out, I didn't even have a Switch yet. But then you know, I got into VTubing. I debuted like June 30th. So I've been VTubing for like almost 7 months now, and doing pretty well. We've been doing 5 streams a week every week since I debuted, and sometimes 6, and lately it's been 7 days a week I've been streaming. Ever since I got my new computer and my schedule's opened up a lot more, so I can respect Sun and Moon for at least trying to do something different. Yeah, actually, I heard from a couple of Pokemon fans that it's kind of weird. Like I feel like Sun and Moon kind of divided people, because I've heard some fans that are like, oh man, they did like some different stuff for once, and it's actually kind of cool, and you know, they did some cool things, and then I hear other people like trashing it and saying it's like the worst gen or stuff like that, you know. So I don't really know. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's like not terrible, but it's not. I mean, that's the other reason why I didn't really like, because I didn't really have like a strong community. But like now you know, now that I'm become a VTuber, you know, I got all you guys that are interested in it, and then like, you know, if I get bigger and move on to like other not really move on, but you know, like I also like go to, well, you know what I mean. But like it seems like there's a lot of Pokemon, a lot of people, and a lot of social aspect of Pokemon that I've been kind of like denied for most of my life. So it feels like it's a good time to get back into Pokemon, basically. I'd rather the island trials than gym challenges, to tell you the truth. Is that I rather like? Gen 6 is the worst gen, at least of the ones I played, yeah. What do they say is the worst gen? Maybe 6. I mean, if you think about it, I did like get out of the game after 6, so that might be indicative of something. And honestly, yeah, I can't really say any of the other ones. Like I haven't played 7 and 8 enough, and 1 through 5, I'm definitely not gonna say any of those are the worst ones. So yeah, it's probably 6 for me too, to be honest. Hold on, hat of luck, hat of luck. So much for the hat of luck. It's okay, we can go. Like we can upgrade to full glasses and hat mode, you know. Maybe my special studiousness will appeal to Azelf. Yeah, we'll see how we are at 800, and if I want to continue. And any after that is kind of just like bonus. Like, I mean, man, I don't like the font I used in the overlay after all, I think. now that I'm looking at it. 733, okay. XY and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire for Gen 6, right? Yeah, XY is Gen 6, and then I didn't even like play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, so maybe that's unfair to say it's the worst gen, but like honestly, I heard some of the music from Oras, and I didn't like it. Like, I really don't like what they did to the Elite Four theme. Feels like they took out a lot of the soul from it, and a lot of the intensity, you know. Will you be raiding at the end of the stream this afternoon? What do you mean by raiding? Is that like what they do on Twitch, where like they send everyone to like someone else's channel or something? Is that like a thing? Or do people do? I thought people don't do that on YouTube. That's one of the reasons I like YouTube over Twitch. Or are you talking about like, aren't there raids in like Sword and Shield? Like you can like go like, I don't know, the Gigantamax. Like I saw people hunting like shiny Yveltal and stuff like that. I have not played Oras, yeah. Bad man is fine. I don't know. Ultra bad sounds funny. Can I call you ultra bad? People do it on YouTube as well. Really? Like just oh shit. Sorry, Azelf. People do it on YouTube, yeah. I don't know if I want to like do that really, you know, though. I mean, that's one of the reasons I like YouTube over Twitter, or Twitter over Twitch, is like a lot of the things that there's a number of things that are kind of like normal on Twitch that I'm like, I don't really know if I feel like doing that, you know. I don't mind. A problem is I'll change it eventually. Yeah, I'm not, it's not like a permanent thing. I just think it's funny, ultra bad. It kind of reminds me of like super bad, but like ultra bad. You know, it's like even more capture potential than super bad. Yeah, I've watched super bad, definitely. But will I be raiding? Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any sort of like raiding. Go to another channel when the stream ends. No, I'm just gonna stop in like usual. Like if I raided at the end of every stream I did, then it'd be ridiculous because I stream every day. Sometimes more every day. So like I don't really need to participate in that. No offense, I mean or anything, but you know, I mean I won't deny it. I won't like necessarily deny it if other people are like, hey, you know, Kumiko is streaming, you can go over there. Like, I mean, I won't like say no to that necessarily, but I don't know, like just to point my followers to random people's channels that I don't necessarily know. Like, you know, I don't really see the urge to participate in that. I hit the button, right? I don't know, maybe I'm being what's the word, obstinate? I don't know. But I don't really like, I don't really feel like if it's kind of like a give and take system, if it's like a, you know, you raid for me, I'll raid for you, or people will participate in this raid culture so that other people will raid for them. Like, I'm fine with stepping out of that, but like, you know what I mean? Obsolete. No, obstinate is a different word from obsolete. Obsolete means like, you know, out of, not really relevant to the current day, and obstinate is more kind of like stubborn and, yeah, kind of like stubborn. Kumiko just doesn't know any streamers at all. I mean, not like personally that well. I do know some streamers that like, but not like really well. I'm kind of like, one of the things that I did think I wanted to do like over the next year is be a little bit more social, and I guess the VTuber slash streaming sphere. You know, I still wanna focus on myself and my channel and stuff, but I it might be interesting to like try out some collabs with people, and you know, just to kind of like expand the, you know, the breadth of my content. Breadth. Yeah. I like to imagine the hot soup spills himself on the floor when he leaves. I hope not, cause I don't want to clean it up. If you're gonna spill outside the chat so people don't step in it. Reverses back into a bowl. That's quite the visualization. I think it's 7:50. I'm gonna take a minute. Actually, hold on a second. $7:40. I might not have to take a break. We'll see. Have I played Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze in Jackbox? Oh god, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. That sounds like, I don't know, that sounds like some horrible, a horrible drink mix. And Jackbox. I've seen people play Jackbox. I haven't really played any Jackbox myself. It's honestly, Jackbox doesn't really appeal to me that much, I think. Not that I don't think I might be able to get a little bit of enjoyment out of it, but like, I don't know. They feel a little inorganic to me, I guess. I can't fill a bowl quite like Rat can. Let's see. I can definitely fill, although I don't really fill bowls these days. That's not a method that I use anymore. I refuse. Oh, we got the Daga Kotowarus going on here. Now I want to play that Kotowaru song. Yeah, Rohan is actually like one of the first characters I really like got to know in JoJo, I think. Cause I started watching, it was kind of weird how I started watching JoJo. Like, I think I started watching randomly in like part 4. Like partway through, like around when Rohan appeared. I was watching somebody else watch JoJo's. And then I went back and like and then I went back and watched starting from like season 1 and then going all the way up to end of Gen 3. I still haven't Gen 3. I still haven't watched season what is it? Oh no, not season. I still haven't watched part 4. The beginning like half or so. Like anything before Rohan first appearance in part 4, I don't think I've seen what are my top 3 favorite Elite 4 members? I think Sydney might be one of mine. I think it's Sydney is his name. From Gen 3, the Dark Trainer, the first one you encounter, because like he looks like a punk, but then you actually talk to him and he's like, oh, good luck, you got what it takes, you can do it, you know, I believe in you. Like it's really great. Like I've had so many situations where like people that look like punks or greasers or whatever like end up just being like, you know, like cinnamon rolls, and it's like it reminds me of that. So that's one I would say. Who else? And wasn't there I think there was one in, which game was it? I think it was the Ghost Elite 4 member. I don't know if it was an Elite 4 member or a gym leader. It might have been in 6 or 5, but she had like a bow, and I don't know, she was cute and like had the glasses, I think. I don't know. It's been so long. I'd have to like look over all the Elite 4 to tell you the answer to that. Can't believe Kumiko is a part skipper. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I've seen everything except for the beginning of part 4, so um that's only like a minor part skipper, right? Chantal, the ghost type Elite 4 member in Gen 6. Yeah. I would have to say she's probably one of my favorites, just because she's like very cute. So like yeah, Sydney, Chantal, and then I'm not sure who the last one would be. If you count champions, Iris would be my favorite champion, but followed by Cynthia, I think. Oh, was it Gen 5? That's what I thought. Like, I don't remember Gen 6 having that good of a... Crap, did I hit the counter on that one? I'm not sure if I did. Yeah, Gen 5. Chantal is pretty good. I'm not sure who else I would like from... I'll count in champions. Well, if you count champions, then it would be like Iris and I don't know. Gary's a pretty good like as the first champion, you know. I keep second guessing myself. Yeah, I remember Diantha. Was there anyone from Gen 4 that I really liked? I don't really remember anyone from Gen 4. Yeah, but I would definitely say, like, yeah, Chantal and Iris and... yeah. If I had to choose. Oh yeah, I forgot about Phoebe. I yeah, I think it would be like Sydney, Phoebe, and Chantal would be like my favorite Elite Four members. I think if you don't include champions. All right, we're almost to 750. We might stop at 800. We're at what, 3.5 hour long stream so far. So if we go over 4 hours, that would be nice to get out of the way. I don't really remember what Caitlyn looks like, or I'll have to look. Hold on. Oh, she was an Elite Four member? I forgot she existed. Okay. I actually like her more than Phoebe. I think she's cute. Alright, well, you know me better than I do, apparently. Like, if you're talking like girls specifically, it'd probably be Phoebe, Caitlyn, and Chantal. If you include guys, I also like Sydney. I'm not sure who else among the guys I would like and pick. She was a psychic type Elite Four member in Gen 5. That's what I thought. So Gen 5 had some pretty good, like both Chantal and Caitlyn. See, it might be a good time to like. I feel like I'm getting like more. I'm second guessing myself more, and I'm kind of like, wait, what did I just? I didn't. You know what I mean? Like. So there's. I think there's a little bit of fatigue setting in. So we might quit soon-ish. We'll try to stick it out for another 50, but maybe this next 50 will be the lucky 50. Who knows? Alright, 750. Then it had Karen. I think she was behind a Gen 2 Elite Four member. Yeah, I would have to look at like all the different gens, but you can just assume that if they're pretty cute, I probably like them. Sydney is just I appreciate because I appreciate that type of person, and the rest is like I don't really remember that well. I mean, none of them. I don't think I like hated any of them. I mean, Agatha is cool. Lorelei is cool. Bruno is cool. What was his name? Drake? Or Lance. Lance was the dragon trainer. Yeah, Lance was cool. I mean, they're all cool in their own way. It's kind of funny to me that like Bruno was just like also the Johto Elite Four member. They were just like, fuck, we need to fill a spot. Just go over to Kanto and get Bruno. Yeah, Bruno is cool. Bruno is like everything Brock could be, but isn't. Because he even has 2 Onyxes, right? Like he's more of a rock trainer than Brock is. Because Brock has like a shitty Geodude and a shitty Onyx, like, but Bruno has 2 Onyxes that are like way higher level than any of Brock's Pokemon, in addition to a bunch of fighting types. So it's like, you want to be the rock and fighting person. I thought it was a little different. Wait, it wasn't the same, was it? Hold on. No, it totally wasn't. That's what I thought. It's... Wait. Johto is gold and silver, right? Oh, okay. Okay, I get what you mean now. Okay. So they're the same Elite Four in like the anime, but in the games they're different Elite Four. Okay. I need to check. I'm writing down a couple of these numbers, like any of the ones where I'm like not sure of and I forget, and not sure if I incremented the counter. I'm gonna like go and check, probably, just to make sure I was correct or incorrect. But actually shit. Yeah, but I didn't write down if I added something or not for that. Whatever, I'm probably not gonna check it, all things considered. After all, Lance is the last Elite Four member in Kanto, but then the champion in Johto. Yeah, that is true, isn't it? It is weird. Like the Elite Four, yeah, it was kind of weird in those 2 gens, but see, this is way more like gaming stamina than I ever used to have, like outside of streaming. So like streaming, one of the things that I like about YouTubing and streaming is that it helps me with my stamina a lot. And well, it's also like, it's not just like stamina, but like kind of just the extra focus with other people watching me, and like helps me retain interest and attention to stick it through, as opposed to like if I was by myself, it would be much easier to get distracted randomly and, you know, never get around to it, stuff like that. But like the constraints of being like, you know, stream activity, and like I officially set it as this and we're going until X time, and like all the extra constraints and stuff like really contribute to like helping me out. And that way I can like plan a little bit in advance. So even if I'm not like setting a schedule, like a strict schedule, like over the next week. Like just the fact that like I have the structure of like when I stream normally and stuff like that. That it really helps. Kanto and Gen 2 didn't have a separate Elite Four. Oh, it didn't? Oh yeah, because you could go to Kanto, couldn't you? In Johto. I don't know, there's so much stuff that I forgot about Pokemon, it's just like, it's pretty crazy. Let's see. We will go with my citrusy blend. So do you guys have any plans for the break? And by break, I mean, you know, you guys get a night off because I'm not streaming tonight. That's a whole break, right? Anyone have any fun plans today? What is today? Tuesday? What do people typically do on Tuesday nights? Besides watch me stream. I usually stream, see, Tuesday nights. My schedule, like, up until the point where it just kind of went off the rails and I just started streaming all the time. Like, used to be, like, Monday, Tuesday, well, more like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and, Saturday, and, like, let's see. So I was keeping that consistently until, like, for months, and then I just started adding more to it. So I'm not quite as consistent. Like I'm not streaming tonight, but like I'm still streaming like 6-7 days a week. You know. All right, let's a callback. Your rival is the Gen 1 Elite Four champion, but how your rival is the Gen 7 Ultra Games Elite Four champion? Oh, Gen 7, huh? I was thinking about checking out. I have a copy of Pokemon Moon. I was thinking of maybe doing like a Nuzlocke or just doing a normal run on my own. You know. Any suggestions on the voluntary raid target? We're not doing a raid target, so yeah. That's not. I don't want to participate in raiding at this time. Sorry. I mean, people are free to go where they wish, but like, I would prefer if people didn't mention other streamers in my chat. So, unless I bring them up, of course. But you know, the typical "please don't mention other streamers in my chat" sort of thing applies here. So yeah. Yeah, I don't participate in raids, but I think a couple people did raid me before because I did get like an influx of a couple people that all seem to know each other. So I've definitely been raided at least once before, but I've never raided myself, and I don't really plan on it anytime at all. So yeah. Yeah, it might have been just like one or two. Like nothing, like I have no idea like who it was or it was just, or even like, it could have just been coincidence, or maybe just a group of people that was hanging out and decided all checked out the same streamer. I mean, I don't know for sure, but that's basically it. Sorry about that. Speaking of Sun and Moon, are Solrock and Lunatone in Sun and Moon? They're not legendary, right? It is kind of funny to me that you can breed Spirit Tomb. Like, how does that even work? I was watching Callie hatch Spirit Tomb and I'm like, yeah? How do you... Man, Pokemon are weird. Solgaleo. Oh man, that's probably some sort of like robot or Sentai reference, isn't it? I think Solera would be a good name for Solgaleo. I would name if I got one of those. I think I would name it Solare. Yeah, this is the most extensive, like, any sort of, like, resetting or extended, like, gaming campaign like this. Like, I guess the other thing that I've done that's crazy is, like, I've done 1,000,000,000 honors in Guild Wars and Granblue, but, like, that's the joke I'd tell people, when I was talking about the 252 Pokemon challenge. I'm like, yeah, it does sound crazy. It's, like, a lot of Pokemon to draw in one stream, and over like 12 hours, but hey, I've done 1,000,000,000 in Guild Wars, so it's not as bad. Doing 1,000,000,000 in doing a lot in a Guild Wars is up to as much grinding as you can stomach, really. It's not like that bad, honestly, but it's across 4 days, so it's a lot more consuming than it's a lot more consuming than other stuff, you know? Than just a 12-hour Pokemon Draw Challenge done over the course of half a day, you know? This was done over the course of 4 days. Both Solrock and Lunatone are not legendaries or mythicals, but cannot be caught in Sun Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Really? Aren't they kind of like dropping the ball there? Or was that on purpose? Did they not want, like... Maybe they didn't want, like, Solrock and Lunatone to distract from the whole motif of Sun and Moon, you know? Because, like, I don't know, like, it... In a way, like, doesn't it make sense that, like, Solgaleo or, like, the Sun and Moon, like, legendaries would react to, like, Solrocks and Lunatones, right? Like, maybe can command an army of them? Like, if they're around, I guess it makes too much sense for them to, like, interact. So I guess if they didn't want to include those, but that's still weird. Isn't Cresselia also, like, associated with the moon? Or is that like crescent moons? I'm not sure. Oh, I just realized I don't have, like, my controller hands up. You can just assume I've had my controller under the table so you can't see it, but I might bring it out at some point. Not Sentai, but mecha related. Both of them are caught in XY. Okay. It's just funny to me that you'd expect, like, the Sun and Moon themed Pokemon would be in Sun and Moon, you know? Alright, I'm gonna get up for a couple minutes. It shouldn't take me very long, but let's see, what time is it? 4:51. We'll say I should be back by like 4:55. Hopefully that makes sense. You know, x55 because it depends on your time zone. But I guess this is not fair to what, Newfoundland or the people that are like half hour off. But they should probably know that it's probably not talking about them as well. But yeah, I should be back in like 3 minutes. It shouldn't be. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. What are my top favorite anime? I'd probably say, well, historically it's been like, I guess historically, but for a while it's been Nichijou, Gurren Lagann, and Madoka, I would say. Probably my top three. I wouldn't say necessarily in that order. I don't know if I would order them per se. I'd have to say like, yeah, those are like my top three. And then if I expand the list to like, I don't know, like top 5 or top 10, you'd probably include stuff like, I don't know, Kill la Kill was really good, and I don't know, there's a number of stuff I like. I mean, I liked Nanoha, and you know, I originally grew up on like Sailor Moon and Samurai Pizza Cats and DBZ, and I like DBZ a lot, but like I'm not like as big of a fan of DBZ as some people. Naruto? I did not say Naruto, but I was into Naruto for a while. I got out of Naruto like really early, like before Shippuden. Um, before Shippuden came out, and then yeah, like I was in it from like the very beginning to like probably like a little after the Sound Village started doing shit. Like I saw the cool fights between like the teams and like the four like Sound Ninjas and Kimimaro and stuff. But besides that, I don't think I've like really yeah. But Naruto is one that I did like earlier on. I kind of got out of it though after a certain point, and I never really like went back to it. You know. I think I started watching a little bit of Shippuden, but not much, and I just yeah. Whoops. Oh, hold on a second. But what is it? Yeah, like what else? What else would I include in anime? See, Negima is my favorite manga, but the anime is kind of garbage, except for a couple of the OVAs. The the manga is like its own completely different thing that's like epic and awesome in so many and like and the right amount of lewd and all kinds of stuff. It's really good to me, but the anime was like so worse in comparison. Like they really like dropped the ball on the first anime. Like it's like legendary how bad it is. Like top fuck ups of like all time anime like adaptations. You know, like I would put Negima near the top, if not the top. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a couple that are like worse or far worse, but like Negima is pretty high on the shitty anime adaptation scale. Like if we were to do a tier list of see, that's the thing. I don't think I'd be able to do like a tier list stream or anything because I'm not I don't know like anime enough to I don't know enough anime to be able to do that tier list. Like I would do like a tier list like best Pokemon battle themes or music. You know that's actually a stream that I was thinking of doing, like maybe once the Azelf hunt is done, sometime I can have like a Zatsudan, you know, like a talk stream, and I can do like a tier list of like we can listen to a variety of like Pokemon music, and I can rate them on my like personal tier of like which one's best and stuff because I have feelings. I have a lot of feelings about like battle music, really. I like the concept of Naruto more than Naruto itself. The Naruto had some cool like I don't know like oh you know what I have to put up there in like maybe like my top five Hunter x Hunter definitely Hunter x Hunter is really good especially in terms of like you know shonen like I don't know if Hunter x Hunter would make my top five but I'm pretty sure it would make my top 10. um Kill la Kill is like really good. I might even consider it part of top five. Um, Pokemon anime is like you know nothing to write home about. I mean it does its purpose. It's an anime for the Pokemon, uh, but it's like it's not like moving or like it's nostalgic. Like the first Pokemon movie with Mewtwo and like the Lugia movie. Like I remember those sort of. I think, but like you know in terms of like it's not like a super like actually the oh, okay the Mewtwo movie was pretty like what was it called was Mewtwo Strikes Back the first one. See, Mewtwo Strikes Back sounds like it should be like the second one in the series, but I think it's actually the first one, the first movie. It might be. I'll never forgive them for what they did to Magikoi. Oh no. Didn't like Clannad have a actual I watched a Clannad anime and I thought that was pretty good, although I hear it's wait, what? Um It stopped? It just stopped loading. Yeah, apparently. Alright, I guess... Oh no, I fried the circuits. This better now have been shiny. Yeah, but what if I missed that shiny now? Like, what if that was the shiny and then the game broke? Nope, no shiny. It's okay. Hey, welcome Christopher. Nice to have you. If you've been lurking, thank you for saying hi. If you just came by, then welcome. We're currently at about to do our 772nd encounter on our shiny hunt. We're gonna be streaming every day until we get the shiny. So this is currently day 4 of hopefully 4 days. I mean, if it goes on, I'm ready to go. Like, you know, I'll go 27 days or farther. You know, if I have to. But if it does end early, I mean, I have plenty of stuff that I can do. Like, I have a lot of content that I'm ready to like move on to and like roll out. But like, I need to finish this. You know, I also need to finish like my Nuzlocke, and then there's Pokemon. Like, I want to be done before Pokemon Legends comes out, which is. So hopefully this doesn't take 2 more weeks. Knock on wood. But you know, if I have to stream every day for the next 2 weeks or more, that's fine. I will do it every day, and I'll also do other content. And hey, if that puts me closer to Fubuki's level, then that's pretty great. Because she's awesome. Yeah, that's true. We're almost to a quote-unquote lucky number, I guess. 777s. Oh, and we passed the 4. Oh, tinnitus. Another one of my. Huh. Kind of want to get a little bit more snack. New Pokemon game looks awesome. I can't wait for it to come out. Yeah, me neither. It looks really cool. Like the whole RPG like aspect of it. Like the fact that you're like actually like walking around throwing the Pokeballs at Pokemon that are just running around, you know. That's really cool. I mean, I don't know if that's how it was like in Let's Go Eevee or that I didn't play that one. But the fact that it's like, you know, more RPG like is pretty cool. And just the fact that like, you know, you have your Pokemon out and then like they can get into fights and it's just kind of it transitions cleanly into the battles is really cool. I want to see what it's like. And the story looks like, I mean, I don't see anything about badges and badges and gym leaders. So hey, what is it about? It could be about anything. Like, I'm guessing like clan warfare or something. but yeah, the new Pokemon game, I'm excited to play it. I'm gonna be streaming it. Like the day it comes out, I'll be streaming it for sure. Like as soon as I can, really. Like the first stream slot that is after when it comes out is when I'll stream it. So like either 1 p.m. or 11 p.m. probably, most likely. Unless I start a little earlier, later, or whatever. Yeah, and it's honestly like this doesn't count as like a mainline game, right? How does it? I don't know. Like some of the Pokemon, I really like the new Zoro arc, the Zorua, like yeah. Hey, welcome, Terrence. Yeah, Pokemon Legends. Like some of the new variations are cool. Like the Electrode, like electric grass. That's pretty nifty, and and then what else? The electric grass. Oh, the Zorua. Isn't it like ghost instead of dark? Like, I don't know. It looks pretty cute. Like I can't wait to see art of Zorua and Zoroark, if you know what I mean. Let's reset. 777! Haha! It was not a shiny. Let's keep on going. We're not talking about anything particular. I think they're very cute, you know? That is it. Got something in my eye. Yes, but very subtle and unsubtle of me. I mean, that's the goal. It's a combination effect, you know. But hey, we got 777 on the screen. Maybe 778 will be the lucky one because we lost count and we're actually at 777 now. Nope. Hey, I know that there's been a lot of new people here, you know, and you know, I don't want to I don't want to weird people out too much, especially I don't know, like this is probably the content most likely to attract, you know, younger people. So, you know, technically a prequel to the Diamond and Pearl games, really? And is it like in the same region or something? Like so it's a prequel, so it has like so was it after it was after like Dialga and Palkia and stuff created the world, but did we get another freeze? Uh uh, is my Switch breaking? Do I need to there's no cartridge for me to blow, like how do I fix this? It's not even a physical game. It's like I think I downloaded it. Like Pokemon lore is all over the place. Yeah, like do they even eat like they do eat the Pokemon, but they don't do like hardcore like slaughterhouses for Pokemon. I think. Hopefully not. See, I'm also kind of wondering, like, man, what is the thing that I'm gonna be talking about when it comes time to like when the shiny comes? You know, will I be saying something like really embarrassing, or will I be like, will I just be kind of like zoning out? And you never know, like how you'll, because you know, there's so many different ways that we get like the shiny appears, and we're talking about like anything and everything, or not even talking, just staring at it. You know, so it's like which one will it appear for? You delete the game and re-download it to fix the problem? Is that a trap? That's not a. No, I don't think that's a trap. But that's actually like what you. That's actually what you do, like delete the game. That sounds scary, like in terms of like deleting the memory. Like I guess it's not deleting the save, which I guess would be separate or saved on the cloud, or I don't know how it works honestly on the Switch. I'm relatively new to the Switch stuff, so I haven't really paid attention because I haven't really cared that much. Don't actually do that, please. That was a fib. See, you gotta be careful. You know, don't tell me to drill a hole in my phone because I'll do it. No, no, not that bad. Well, that's the funny thing. Like, if you do that with like Steam games, it works. You know, like because it's all like the saves are stored on the cloud. Put your smartphone in the microwave and turn the microwave on. Hey, hey, that's bad, man. That's bad, bad man. That's bad squared, man. It'll charge it, I swear. I don't believe you. I might be a boomer, but I'm not like a boomer. I'm like the haha I'm a boomer, but actually a millennial. You know, not like a boomer that will actually microwave her phone or drill holes in it or stuff. Like, no, I'm still part of that generation that was making that shit, like those dumb memes, and I don't know, like. I don't know. I guess I am getting older. Eventually, I'll reach the point where maybe I'll be like the. I feel like I'm a lot more tech savvy than even people my age. Like on average, like even though our generation is what grew up with like computers and the internet becoming big, but yeah, when I was Facebook started like around when I started college. Um, and yeah, Facebook back in the day, Facebook only like was cool because it was only like college people. And then they opened it up to everybody. And I was like, oh man, it's gonna go to shit, isn't it? And it did, eventually. Now everyone's now literally everyone's mom is on it. Which is the problem. And yeah. I don't use Facebook. I deleted my Facebook. There's a lot of there was some cool stuff on there, but like, you know, I'd rather not I think we might be the same age. Probably close to it. I mean, let's see. What was the way that I'm between 30 and 300. I'll put it that way. What else have I said that gives it away without giving it away? I'm almost a double adult. That's about as much as I should need to say really to get you a good. What did you pick as your starter Pokemon? I picked Chimchar, because I wanted Infernape's like one of my favorite Pokemon. But I'm playing a Nuzlocke and my Chimchar, or I guess it was Monferno at the time. Monferno got bonked in the head by a Magnemite in the Grand Underground, and that's how I lost my Monferno in the Nuzlocke. I wasn't really too broken up about it, to be honest. Like, I I don't actually use my starter all that much. Like the one time I really used my starter was like Gen 4, I think. And maybe Gen 5. Like I liked Infernape, you know. I mean, fast and firefighting, pretty good, you know. And based on like Son Goku, you know. we have outlived the need for Facebook, basically, I think. Like, I was there when Facebook was born, and, you know, I'm past the point where I'm done with Facebook. Yeah, the fire type is... It's funny, because the fire type is usually, like, it makes it for, like, they make the fire type, like, the hard mode of the early game. Like, in the first gen, right, like the easiest is if you pick, like, Bulbasaur or Squirtle, you know? Because you'll be able to fight the first gym, and if you pick Bulbasaur, you'll be able to fight the first and second gym pretty well. But, like, I guess they did that on purpose, right? Like, making the first gym rock and the second gym water, like, you get like, one that's good on the first two, one that's good on the first one, and one that's not good on either, technically. But it's actually still pretty good on, as long as you get Ember on Charmander, or turn it into Charmeleon. But, like, as soon as you get Ember, it doesn't matter that it's, like, resisted by them. Like, the fact that it's special damage, and it will just deal a lot, yeah. Back in Gen 1. I'm talking about Gen 1. But, like, yeah, Charmander was cool. I was actually, like, to be honest, like, you know, there are a lot of people that really like Charizard. Like, I've been playing since Gen 1. Charizard's okay. Like, I was never one of the people that was like, oh my god, Charizard is the best Pokemon in the universe. You know? That was never me. The starters were kind of just alright to me. They weren't, like... I thought they were cool, but, like... I didn't really care that much about the starters, you know, compared to other Pokemon. Like, I liked Raichu, and I liked the Eevee line more. Like that's the mainstream Pokemon that I like the most. Like, is like the Eevees and Raichu and a few others. Like, I like Magnemites and Mac. And you're still alive? Yes, I am still alive, and I am. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okrik? Okrik. I'll try Okrik, but hey, welcome. But welcome back, Wiz Jr. We are just, yeah, we're just continuing. I wanted to get to 800, before we stopped. I felt like that would be a good possible stopping point. I might still go a little bit more. I don't know. I'm feeling decent, although we're past the 4-hour point. We're at almost 4 hours and 20 minutes. Like, we're at 4:19 right now. So maybe we'll stop at 800. We'll see. I mean, there's been like more and more people coming in, like, every so often, so it's pretty cool. Wait, did I hit it? No, I didn't. Also got Mew and Jirachi. Yeah, so you have Let's Go Pikachu and or Eevee, I guess, and Sword and Shield. Jirachi is one of my favorite Pokemon too, actually. Mew and Jirachi I like a lot. Jirachi is just really cool. Like, the flinching Iron Head Jirachi is cool, but apparently you can't get it easily, like, right now. Because Jirachi doesn't learn Iron Head, and I don't think there's an easy way to teach Iron Head to Jirachi. I think that is a bot you just welcomed in. We do sometimes get international people. That's not necessarily a bot. I mean, they just said bots are way more like, they'll just say like random gobbledygook, you know, and it's usually the same gobbledygook. Honestly, like, Flinchlocked is an awful feeling. It is, yeah, it is kind of like, I like using what's effective, and honestly, like, I haven't really had the chance to, like, torment people with it, because I haven't done, like, a whole lot of competitive battling with other people. Yeah. It'll literally be like, I was gonna say, don't imitate the bots. Alright, we're at 790. So yeah, we'll see how we are at 800. Maybe we'll get it before 800. I'm kind of curious actually. We've been getting a lot of people just randomly. I wonder what the I haven't been looking at the number of watchers and how that's changed over the course of the stream. So I wonder if it's like if it possibly blew up or if it's just like super low still. It'd be funny if it was. Oh, it's actually it's hovering around 4 and 6. It still seems low, but it says concurrent viewers 5. It always feels like they undercount like some lurkers and I think they don't count some people like hardly at all, like unless after like in the analytics, you know. Oh shit. Yeah, like I said already, we're throwing a quick ball. If the quick ball doesn't capture on the first turn, then we're probably gonna throw a master ball. This is also a Nuzlocke, so I'm slightly worried that if I throw a quick ball and it breaks out, that it'll use a move and kill my Raichu, and then I would lose the Raichu for the Nuzlocke. But I want Raichu to be in front, because, you know, my favorite, no. So we'll see if, I feel like the chance of that is pretty low, too, already. So if it happens, it's just kind of like, well, shit, sorry, Raichu. Eight more. Yeah, so I'm not sure when. So tomorrow my stream plans are, I'm gonna be streaming Monster Hunter Rise either starting at 1 p.m. Eastern time, like when this stream started 4.5 hours ago, or I'll stream Rise at night at around 11. It depends on when it comes out, but on whatever slot that I don't schedule Rise, I will that's when I'll do Pokemon. So that'll be when day 5 is, if assuming we don't catch it in the next few. If we catch it in the next few, we'll probably just do Rise all day. And then I might take a day off or something on like Thursday, who knows. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like I'm just taking a day off just because though, like not because like I really need it per se, you know, like honestly the quote unquote days off where like I stream for a little bit in the afternoon and then the next day I stream a little bit in the afternoon and I'm free the rest of the time. That pretty much feels like pretty like leisurely already, so it's like Switch version or PC version? I'm doing the I'm doing the Switch or not Switch version. I'm doing the PC version. That's why I waited so long. Cuz it comes out tomorrow. So it'll be my first like I did stream a little bit of playing the demo, but I will stream like I'm gonna, you know, start my adventure. I've been playing Monster Hunter since like Freedom 2 and Unite, so I'm a Monster Hunter veteran at this point. I've been through a number of gens. Freedom 2, Unite, For You, Gen, World, Iceborne. I did some of Try, not a lot of Try, but... Can we get it to 50 likes? 50 likes, that's a lot of likes. Holy crap, the most likes I've ever gotten, I think, besides like my debut is like 14 or 15 or something? I don't know. Wait. That's a lot of likes for me. I do appreciate it. Thank you. If people are enjoying, you know, just hanging out, even if you're just lurking, I do appreciate it. You know, I'm just here to just here to chill and hang out. And this is basically what you might expect if you come and hang out in another stream, except I might be commenting more on the game, but I also like to like teach people about the games I play. Like if I know stuff about a game, like I'm more than happy to like, you know, tell people about it. And that's why I have a tendency, like if it's a game I know and I'm playing, I usually end up teaching people like a little bit. Try and 3 ultimate, yeah, awesome. 96, yeah, and that's what you should expect basically. Is like I stream a lot of like variety, kind of all over the place. Lately it's been Pokemon focused, because of the shiny hunt and yeah, getting caught up in the trends a little bit, and reawakening my Pokemon love of Pokemon, you know. But I've done like a bunch of other stuff. Like if you just look at my backlogs, there's, I mean, I debuted like a little over like 6.5 months ago, I think, but I've been streaming like 5-6 days a week, every day since, or 5-6 days every day, 5-6 days a week, since we started back then, yeah. What's Saturday looking like? I don't think I have anything specific for Saturday. I'm getting a booster shot on Friday, but Saturday I don't really have anything. I mean, except for like maybe streaming. I haven't decided like what my stream schedule is gonna be, because it's kind of difficult to decide when I'm in the middle of a shiny hunt and I don't know how many streams it'll take. But if it'll probably be like Rise or something else that I feel like playing, or oh, that's right. Okay. It's Saturday, so I typically play Pathfinder, so I'll probably not stream like Saturday night, but like Saturday during the day I might stream. So I would expect if you don't have to worry about me streaming on Saturday night, but like I might do like a 1 p.m. stream possibly, if I don't just not stream that day. I mean, if we're still doing the shiny hunt, then we're doing the shiny hunt in the afternoon. But if I don't have the shiny hunt, then we may or may not stream that day. But I do have Pathfinder that day, so if you stream in the afternoon, I'll miss some of it. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's always the VOD, so don't worry too much. I think things will be fine. As much as I appreciate your bonkitude. and your company, of course. But like, yeah, well, like just if you want, catch the VOD, and yeah, well, I mean, I'll be here. Even if you're busy for a little bit, I mean, come back and I'll probably, like I said, I've been streaming like every day since January 1st. Like, it is kind of crazy when I think about it, cause I'm not even like forcing myself to do this. Like, it's not like I'm like, oh, I gotta stream at all costs, or else I gotta meet my quota, you know. No, I'm just like, oh man, I want to stream. It's pretty great, actually. Like, if anything, I have to force myself to stream a little less, like, and that's 800. Okay. As for myself, I did about a Best of Terrence Chapter 21 3-part clip compilation, but I'm mostly on hiatus for streaming. Yeah? Hiatus for any particular reason, or just like you take a hiatus every so often? Because I've thought about, like, I don't know, there's something I want to make. I want to make a channel trailer. Like, I know there's a channel trailer for like new subscribers. I want to make like something like a short compilation maybe at some point. But like, man, the problem is I stream like so much. There's so much like backlogs to watch, so like trying to clip my own content's hard because watching my own content, like there's a lot to watch, and if I spend all my time watching my own content, then I'm not doing anything else but like either streaming or watching. So I haven't really been watching my content much these days. I do watch sometimes just to double check things, but so let's see, we're at 4.5 hours. What time is it? I'm not sure what I want to do for dinner yet. Let me think. Oh right, I wanted to get chicken, but we never got chicken. I was thinking about making curry tonight, but like I'd have to go to the store, I think. I don't know if I feel like that. I'm trying to think of what I can make instead. Do I want to stop here? Do I want to keep going? Well, while I think about it, let's do a few more. Maybe we can get to like 8:20. I have to get my driver's license and a slightly better PC. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, I honestly, like, I feel like if I were to take some days off, it wouldn't even be because, like, oh man, I need a break from streaming. It's more like, oh man, there's other stuff I need to do, so I can spend some of the time I would be spending streaming doing that, you know? Like, there's some stuff that I want to make and other content I want to produce that's besides streaming, you know? So right now, like, most of my, like, extra, like, spoons and whatnot have been taken up by streaming. But, like, once I get the chance, I might, like, shift things back a little bit and, see, let's continue past, cause you know what? I said I'd maybe stop at 800, but like anyone past this, if we get the shiny, we'll be like, wow, it's a good thing we kept going a little bit more, you know? And it totally seems like one of those things. And I wanna try and get a. It'd be nice if we'd be done before Rise, yeah. I mean, I need to end soon to handle dinner anyway. But we can probably go for maybe like another half hour or so. I'll end after 5 hours or so. There should be enough to do 20 more, or 18 more, 19. Oh yeah, I'm kind of out of coffee right now. Not like out of coffee. I make cold brew. Cold brew is where instead of like using like a coffee maker where you run like hot coffee or hot water through the coffee grounds to make coffee. Instead, you kind of soak coffee grounds in cold water for a much longer period of time, like 24 hours. And it makes coffee, but it makes coffee that's like a lot less bitter than coffee brewed the normal way. And so it's especially good for iced coffee. And I've been really into that lately. It's been good as an alternate drink, you know. And it has caffeine in it, so it's nice too. Cause I feel like caffeine doesn't really affect me much, but like sometimes I feel like if I go without caffeine for like many days, I'll start to feel like maybe a fatigue, and I'm not sure if it's like it won't ever feel like I'm like, oh, I got a caffeine rush, you know, but it does feel like I have a caffeine deficiency sometimes. I guess you could say that. I don't know for sure if that's the case or if it's something else, but that's how it feels like. You've had to cut back? Yeah, I have no real reason to cut back. I'm more of a tea person. I drink like tea, but not like I don't like brew tea very often. I drink like the like the crystal light like powdered iced tea sort of stuff, like almost no calories, and it's convenient because I can fill my bottle with like water and and ice, and then like put one of those packets in, and then shake it up, and then I got like a drink, and it's much better for you than soda. So it's the fact that it's replacing soda makes it a lot better. Um, but yeah, tea is pretty good. That's basically like I always have tea and coffee on me at like pretty much all times. I have one bottle that keeps like my iced tea, and then the other bottle which is like black, and it keeps my iced coffee. I like alternating. I wish I didn't have to, but at least I don't get cravings for it that badly. Yeah, that's good that you don't get cravings. Trust me, I know what it's like to have to deal with cravings like that, and it's not fun. Not impossible to surpass with enough effort, though. Workaround for the problem normal coffee might be giving you. I won't ask if it might be like embarrassing, or I don't know, but hopefully cold brew would help. I mean, I don't know if like the lack of bitterness would help, but I quite enjoy the bitterness. Yeah, well, then you might not like cold brew then. Yeah, I don't really like the bitterness that much. That's the thing. Like, it's not like not bitter, but it's not like annoyingly bitter. I don't know. Like, it still has that like kind of bitter coffee taste, but to me, but it doesn't have that like more like the bitter aftertaste. I guess is more. It does have kind of like the bitter front mouth feel, maybe. You've had it before, yeah. Yeah, I never had it before until I've heard of it a little bit, but I never really tried it until I heard about Ina talking about it, and she was talking about how it's not like it tastes clean, and it's it's not bitter, and it's good. And so I was like, oh, well, maybe I'll try making cold brew. And once I tried it, I was like, oh, this is really good, you know, because I don't really drink hot coffee like hardly ever. So the iced coffee is really convenient. I enjoy cold brew since it's a lot smoother, but I don't have it often since I just keep forgetting to make it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the main annoying thing about cold brews. You can't be like, oh, I want some cold brew, and then have it in like 5 minutes, like you can hot coffee. You have to you have to have like about a day. Maybe half a day would be enough, but like, you want about a day. Like I'm out of coffee technically because I have like cold brew being prepared right now. And it's pretty much almost done. Like it's I made it like last night before streaming, so it's almost 24 hours, so it's basically gonna be about as strong as it'll get. I don't know what good brands. Maybe we'll stop at I don't know, we might stop at 820, honestly. Like I'm feeling a little bit fatigued and, you know, we're at almost 5 hours already. This was I think this might have been like our longest session so far. Oh wow, if we have one more like, we get to four concurrent watchers, 19 likes. That's funny. Whoops. Alright, just a few more. I do like the entourage we have here though. These over here that I'm looking at, these are snugs. These are the representation of my fandom. So like, you know, my regulars. They're a cross between a snake and a wug. A wug is from these child acquisition studies that they're basically like these fake animals that are really cute and kind of look like peeps. And snugs are basically a combination of snakes and wugs, right? So it becomes snugs. And yeah, they look like this. You can't really see the whole body. Let's see. Here you go. So they're very simple to draw, you know, like. Since they're basically like two S's, kind of like. And of course the rest are Pokemon that I drew during my 252 Pokemon draw challenge. I'm trying to cut up all of them, but there's just so many, like, you know, 252. So having to prepare them all and make them transparent and stuff, it's a little bit of work. And then afterwards I have plans on stuff, but yeah, so far it's turning out pretty. I have a lot of cute clip art I can use now for especially for my Pokemon streams. It's perfect, right? And there's no problem with using it because it's my art, right? Yeah, no, we might stop at 8:20. I could go until past 5 hours, but like, eh. You know, I want to try out bottled coffee they sell in the convenience store. You know they actually sell like cold brew coffee. Like, you can buy it, like, yeah, as like bottled coffee or whatever. I haven't tried it, but I wonder if it'd be as good. Like, honestly, like if I'm gonna go for like a sort of coffee drink, like a bought coffee drink, I'm fine with those, like, you know, basic bitch like frappuccinos, mocha frap or vanilla frap, like Starbucks things, you know. Those have been around for a long ass time. What did I hear? You can go past 5 hours for streaming? I mean, I can go past 5 hours. I mean, I've gone almost 12 hours. I've gone 11 hours, 55 minutes. I've gone past the point where YouTube cuts off the archive. I did that on the first, second of the month. But like, right now, I'm thinking, I don't know. We'll see. I'm feeling alright right now, but I probably like last at least another 15 minutes, but yeah, you know what? Let's get past 5 hours. So we're at 4 hours and 46 minutes and 13 seconds right now. Not bad. This is about average for my streams, to be honest. At this point, like my average stream is like at least 3 hours long. I know that much. Like my average I haven't streamed less than 2 hours, put it that way. For one thing, I haven't streamed less than 2 hours. For two, like most of my streams are at least 3 or more hours, but some of them are like 2 hours and some, but those are like the short streams, quote unquote, you know? This is a bit more meaty, like what you might expect on a day where I like the game or I'm feeling particularly good about streaming, you know? Then going into like the 4 or 5 hour range is not uncommon. And I mean, I've had times where like it was my day off, like, and I'm like, oh, I want to stream. I do a gorilla stream and it lasts for like 8 hours. That's happened a few times. Those are like in my marathon playlists that I have. Yeah, on my channel. I like this stream. It's cool. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming Pokemon for like a while because I still have like the Nuzlocke to finish and other stuff. So yeah, feel free to check out my Twitter or YouTube. I always post about when I'm about to stream on Twitter. That's the best place if you want to know like my stream schedule. Yomidani Kumiko at at Twitter. It's the Twitter username, but it's on my on the YouTube. Like if you go to the about section, my Twitter is linked. But like that's where I post like my upcoming streams, and though typically I stream either like around 1 p.m. or 11 p.m. Eastern time. So if you tune in around like this time, good chance I'll be streaming. At Angel Fire. Delete that. People might think it's serious. I'll try and do an 11-hour stream just for the sake of beating my 9-hour record. Yeah. Good luck with that. Hope you stay safe and take a lot of breaks and it goes well. You know, I mean, I was definitely like, you know, part of the way through just being like, oh, this is rough. But I made sure to, you know, I took some ample stretch breaks and got a chance to walk around. You know, don't be afraid to take a 5-10 minute break from the seat, you know, or more if you have to. But like, yeah, I've been really focused on Pokemon content, but besides Pokemon, I do a lot of other games, like strategy, roguelites. I've been doing some drawing and stuff. Where can I get rats? GeoCities. GeoCities. Oh man, we gotta bring up all those old stuff for the kitties, Napster and Suncoast and. This better not be it. While I make all these boomer references. I did have a GeoCities. Like it was like a shrine to like something. What it was a shrine of will be lost to history. I don't think anyone would necessarily be able to guess it either. I honestly don't even fully remember what all it was, but I had like a little fan shrine, you know, a couple web rings on there, slapped on there, and like some animated GIFs. Yeah, those old communities, man. Back in like the AOL chat days, you know. Because I started on AOL 4.0. I remember 4.0 just came out, and I got to start using AOL. It was actually pretty terrible. I like accidentally set the dial-up modem to like a long distance number, and it charged us like almost like $1,000 or something on like one bill. I got in so much trouble. And it was like, and it wasn't caught until like the bill was gotten, so it, like the next month's bill was also partially like fucked because of all the time spent online and a long distance. Yeah, because I had the mistaken impression that like if the zip code, or not the zip code, I had the mistaken impression that if the area code is the same as your area code, then it's not long distance, right? But like apparently sometimes you can have the same area code and it still be long distance. And the way you know is if you need to dial the area code. So if you don't want to do long distance, just don't dial an area code, even if it's the same area code, you know. But if it is long distance, yeah, that's the problem. Like ended up it was insane. Like long distance constant connection for like back in those days, like, and it was like, it wasn't even like long distance, you know. It was like across town, I think, long distance, you know what I mean? Like nowadays people can just talk wherever and it's so easy, but like, you know, back then, like, shit, long distance was like such ass. I remember when YouTube used to have bulletin boards and video responses. Oh man, I don't even remember that. I remember, I started using YouTube like around early days of YouTube too. Like, who wouldn't start using the #1 video site that just started coming into existence when before then there weren't really videos on the internet that you could easily access and just watch and people put up. Like, that shit was like amazing when it like first like holy shit, like this hasn't been around, and then suddenly like it's around. It was a big deal, you know. Although I guess it took a while before it like really captured the popular consciousness, right? Like nowadays it's just a given, you know, it's YouTube, right? But like when it was like relatively new, you know, people were still like not really. It was more like for the more slightly more tech savvy, I guess. It felt so arbitrary what was considered long distance. Yeah. It was so dumb. And then there were so many weird ways you can go around it. I mean, there's even ways now, like calling cards and burner phones and I don't know, like all kinds of, there's all that kinds of like weird ways you can get around like long distance, you know? Like the calling cards I remember. Can you tell me a random Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex? Let me think. Sinnoh is... That's Gen 4? Because it went what? Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh? So that... Oh, that's Gen 5. Oh, what about Throw? Or Sock? I loved my names for... I don't even remember if I came up with these names or like if someone else did, but like... I had a Throw and a Sock in Gen 5, and like Throw was named Judo Jim, and Sock was named Karate Carl. There are such good names. I don't know where that came from, but yeah. Karate Carl. I don't even know if that's from something. I should search those names, see if they're like from anything. Watch it be from something bad. Hey, we're almost to 5 hours. Yeah, dial-up was a pain. Like, although I will have to say the nostalgic sound of the dial-up modem, something I do kind of miss, you know. It just filled the house with the wonders of you're about to go on the internet. First, you have to have these like really obnoxious screeching sounds. I mean, the thing is though that like, see, I have a lot of like nostalgia for and positive associations with the modem sound. I mean, I think a lot of people did around that time. It's the whole like Pavlovian thing, you know. You hear the modem sounds and then you're on the internet. So like obviously the modem sounds are gonna eventually like acquire like a hey, these are awesome, you know. So like yeah, the modem sounds like do have like the sort of nostalgic appeal. Hey, we're almost to 5 hours, so I think we can make it to 8:50. Yeah, we'll stop at 8:50. How about that? So we'll do 23 more. God forbid someone had to use a phone unless you were wealthy enough for a second line. Oh God, like the amount of times people would pick up the phone and then kick you off the internet would be like, oh, it's so terrible. And then when you pick up the phone by accident and it's connected and then it's just like, you know what I mean? Like it's just terrible. Uh, you mean 8 hours and 50 minutes? Thought I met you in Braviary Brendan stream this afternoon. Oh man, is there like a lot of like different like Pokemon streamers? Oh, I'm imagining Carl from Aqua Team Hunger Force. I can't tonight, Mom. I'm surfing the information superhighway. Yeah. Those are man, those are the fun. Those are fun times. Like honestly, I'm glad I know I'm like you know kind of getting up there, uh, being a lowly baba and everything. But I like the age that I guess I ended up. I don't know. Maybe other people of course would be like liking the age that they ended up. But like you know I got an interesting spread I guess of the world history. I mean, I got to live in the era where there's VTubers. That's like the winning the gotcha of gotchas, right? And see, VTubing is amazing to me because like I've been using the internet since like AOL 4.0 days, and I've figured out all different methods to expressing yourself online. You know, um, via text, via stickers, via you know, like so like this is kind of just like an evolution of that, you know? Like a culmination of like all my previous like communication attempts online, you know, without just being like a video. I mean, I've even tried video feed, and honestly, I feel like this is like better than video for like a lot of ways, you know. I mean, I have never like streamed before, but I mean like, you know, I've done like private calls like in the past, but like, you know what I mean, like, but but yeah, just VTubing has been so. Oh shit. All right, let's get another good luck nuzzle. All right, so about 20 more, I'd say. Hey, and there it is. We've hit 5 hours. Let me take a look and see. Yeah, we got 92 playbacks, and I don't know. I don't really like invest much in the counts they give because they're kind of like all over the place. Like honestly, like that's why I appreciate when people like say hi or whatever because that's more indicative of people being around and enjoying the stream than like my numbers a lot of times because I can't really tell how well the numbers reflect the things except I can look and see like how many people have visited and like in later on, you know. Yeah, we'll do like 19 more. I swear. If we get it today, it would be great though. See? Like, then I could focus on Rise and stuff. If not, it's fine. You know, we'll make it to 850 and then stop. The thing is, if we make it to 850, that'll be pretty good because that'll be like the most we've done in one. This will make this stream the most we've done in one stream because I think we've done like the most, like 220, you know? So this is like 300, so a good amount more than our last like most, you know, we did like 220, 220, 120, and then now we're at almost 300, so on average about 200 200 a session. Oh shit, did I hit it twice? I don't know. Did anyone see me hit it twice or not? Or is keeping track? Cause yeah, I felt like I hit the spacebar twice. Maybe that's fine. All right, I thought so. 200 encounters per session. I mean, that's basically it. I'm done. We did 210. Or we did 220, 220, 120, and now we're doing about 300. So on average, about 200 a session. My only minimums are I want to stream at least 2 hours because that's just been my like minimum that I've been consistent at keeping, and it's not too difficult. So that's the bare minimum I wanna do. Oh wait, I hit it one extra time, so I won't hit it on the next one. Yeah, I still have to figure out what to do about dinner tonight, I think. Shit, I was supposed to not hit it. Alright, next time I won't hit it. I tried to see if complete silence would help, but... See, it doesn't help. So I'm not gonna stop talking. Shit, did I hit it again? I was supposed to not hit it. Or did I already not hit it? I don't remember. Fuck. You know what? Forget not hitting it. There, I fixed it. Yeah, see, if I focus a lot on Rise tomorrow, I might not have a very long shiny session. Like, it might only be like 2.5 hours long or so. We'll knock out like 100 or so encounters. Only a small handful of bots to stream. Yeah, it actually seemed like we had more like actual rando people than we did in bots, which is pretty cool. And I mean, looking at the number of likes, this is like the most likes I've gotten on a single stream, and like besides my debut, I think. But I'm pretty sure like my stream record for likes is not in the 20s. So the fact that it's like 419 or that that's 19 likes, so I'm pretty sure that that's the record. Hey, that's pretty cool though. If some people find my content and like what they see, then more than happy to have them. Just don't cause trouble. Oops. Oh, we're nuzzling. Nasty plot is I don't know. Just the fact that Pikachu and Raichu both know Nasty plot as like a inherent move is kind of funny when you think about it. Like, that's basically saying that the mascots of the series are like corrupt or pervs or however you feel like interpreting it. They have the potential. I actually thought about going with a nasty plot build on my Raichu, but then I decided that I decided a sub punch build with like Nuzzle and Thunderbolt would be nicer. Is my Raichu's name a reference to Rescue Rangers? Yes, yes. You have guessed, or you've hit the nail on the head. Yes, it's referenced in Rescue Rangers. Gadget was like my first crush, practically. Like, probably like my first 2D crush, I'd say. She was just very cute, and I liked her, and I also wanted to be like her. So it was kind of like a a crush, and like multi-level crush, where you want to, where you like and also want to be like that person, I guess. But yeah, that was when I was like really young. Like, I remember like ripping out a picture of Gadget from like a coloring book and putting it on my wall, and that was my first like pinup, quote unquote. I guess you could call it. But like that was one of my first like posters really that I had of like anything. I had like a variety of like posters and other stuff, but it became like very weeby. I think that was a lot of us from back when. Yeah, yeah, Gadget was she's so cute. Uh, so like, yeah, so I definitely, so like when I saw that the Raichu was female, I was like, okay, I'm totally naming her Gadget. And I mean, I guess I do share similarities being also a rodent and everything, so. Just 9 more. Trying to think of who else I really liked from back then. I kind of had a little crush on like Casey Jones, maybe. I think? I don't remember. I kind of liked him. He was kind of... Trying to think. I mean, I end up liking a lot of characters, so like, it's not like, I don't know, I was never like in a case where like, you know, I had like a quote unquote waifu or husbando, you know. Back then, although I guess Gadget I did like a fair bit. Oh, and I really liked Tails. I thought Tails was adorable. Like Tails was one of my favorite like Sonic characters, and I even like had some of the Tails comics and stuff. I can't even get a shiny Ekans in the amount of times I ran into an Ekans. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, you see the Ekans. I have an Ekans right here, over there on the far left. Very weird looking Ekans. Here, let's bring out the Ekans. See, it's the Ekans. This is my doodle in like 60 to 90 seconds Ekans. Oh wait. I'm not sure if that text is spam or if it's well, I guess it's technically spam, but like I don't know if it's like actual bot spam or just someone being like, haha, look, I've typed text. And I've typed text and I will put down text. And it'll be self-descriptive. Oh, I'm assuming that the emojis are not bot related. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm watching out for it, yes. Alright, 6 more. Don't worry, we'll be ending soon. Just a few more, and then I can worry about dinner. Oh, that sounds good right now. And yeah, I don't know yet when the Rise stream will be, but like I'll make a thumbnail probably tonight and post it, and we'll play Rise whenever after it comes out sometime, you know, which will probably be like by the afternoon, I'd imagine. So yeah, we'll reconvene and play Rise tomorrow. Although I guess I could wait until the night. I don't know. See, the thing is, if we do Rise during the day, I can play Rise as much as I want, and then I can take a break, and then we can come back for like a relatively short like night Pokemon shiny hunting session, you know, for a couple hours, from like 11 to 1:30 or something, you know, and so we can get progress done for the day. That's assuming we don't catch it in the next 5, which we're totally gonna catch it, and then this is gonna be, we'll just spend all the day on Rise. And have you ever got all 5 numbers matched in the Daily Lotto in any Pokemon game? Nope. Never, not once. Although I honestly, I didn't really grind it or try to check, you know, I didn't have like a lot of different Pokemon, and I didn't really like check it a bunch. I mean, you just get a Master Ball, right? That's not a... Don't you just get another Master Ball? Look it, I can eat the Oddish. Huh? All 5 matched numbers equals Master Ball. That's what I thought. Do you get You get a something for like 4 or 3 match numbers. Alright, 3 more. 4 match numbers, rare candy. That's lame. Four match numbers. I'm just thinking like the rare candy exploit, just how easy it was to get in Gen 1. Everyone did the missing no glitch back then. It was funny. And it could fuck your game up too. Like, it was actually kind of sad. Like, I got to play against one of the gym leaders in like the mall challenge sort of thing. Like the quote unquote gym leaders. Like, basically, like if you won twice in the 2 rounds that you played and you got both badges, like a random one of the group was chosen to play against like the Nintendo person, like the person that works for Nintendo. And I wanted to get that so bad and fight them and beat them and like get the glory, because you know they were really good, and like and you know, just beating everyone's ass, right? And like I was so sad because I was like I was doing well, and then like my game glitched out. Like I killed their Pokemon, and then like they sent out another Pokemon, and instead of the Pokemon it was like a glitched out Krabby. And then they just like were like, oh well, sorry. And then that's when the match ended. It was so disappointing. Haven't even caught up to the Pokemon anime? No, I haven't, but like Ash looks kind of crappy now. I don't know if the art style got like worse or something. Like, I don't know, it looks weird to me. I was looking at how Ash looks, and like the most it's weird that he didn't grow older. His art style got jankier. Like what? And in a way, he does kind of look like the weird old, but not like. No, but I haven't really watched like any. I haven't watched Pokemon anime in a long ass time. I watched like the first Pokemon anime when it was like first coming out, like back, you know, season 1, season 2. But like, oh, wait, no, wait. Damn it! I got excited. I don't know why. I forgot that we're not going for an all blue one. Damn it! That our style changed a fair bit around the time they went to the Sun Moon areas. It's so weird. Well, that was 850. Man, I'm kind of embarrassed. I thought, like, I don't know why, like, my brain suddenly was just like, oh, the blue is shiny, right? Is that really what it's looked like this whole time? I didn't just like Mandela effect into a different world. Damn it, I was looking away and you got me excited. Oh no, I'm sorry. I got excited, but I was like, I don't know. I think I was distracted for a second, then I forgot what I was looking for. Damn. That's disappointing. We're doing like one more. I don't care for ending on like an odd number and it messes up our counts. I'm doing one more. I don't want to end on that one where I got excited. I am starting to lose my mind, so I better get going. Well, so after this one, we will end. So yeah, thank you all for coming, by the way. I do appreciate the new people. Hope you enjoy my channel. There's a lot of like new content and every day, and you know, we have a lot of fun over here. And that's not it. So 851 is a bust. Let's see. Wait, let's go over here. Alright, that's it for today. I do appreciate it. Thank you all once again. Hope to see you all again soon. Yeah, join me tomorrow for Rise during the afternoon, or probably Pokemon in the evening. We'll continue our shiny hunt then and stuff, so yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. I mean, yeah, this was a 5-hour, 20-minute stream, so pretty good, pretty good. I stream for a pretty long time, so don't worry. Like, if you come to another stream of mine, like, you can pretty much guarantee at least like a 2-hour plus stream. So yeah. Yeah, look forward to seeing you all again, and yeah, have a good night or day or whatever it is for you. Anyway, take care, everybody. Take care.